What do, boys and girls, and welcome to Tatakay Pilipinas, a second online challenge dojo event. I'm Kidded, with me is Poru, and we are your commentators. Today, we witness a bloodbath in this top 8 where we have killers among killers, but only one will come out on top. I'm sure a lot of nerves are getting to not only the players, but to us casters as well. So, Poru, tell me how you're feeling.
Uh, Very accurately put, kid, that there are nerves on both sides of the table for the players and for us as well, because after all of the Tekken action that we saw in the past 2 days, we've whittled down the competition from 160 plus to the best 8 players. These are the names, the killers, as you said, that we usually always see at the top of the food chain here, but there are also some new names as well. So I feel for them because they are in a den of beasts right now. But of course, being here, they are beasts themselves. And I'm looking forward just how far they can survive and get in this tournament. So super pleased with what I've seen so far, especially with the variety of gameplay and also the characters and the amount of growth that we've seen from all of these players. Won't you agree?
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to take a sneak peek at the brackets in just a little bit. But first, we just want to remind you guys what's at stake here. Now, here is the prize pool. What the players are going to get for winning this tournament. First of all, if you guys didn't see yesterday, the winner does get a chance to get their own merch, their own shirt from Bandai Namco themselves. Aporo, I'm pretty sure that you want one for yourself because I'm pretty sure I saw a Gunryu one if I'm not mistaken, right?
I definitely want those shirts, right? I've been looking for some fantastic merch when it comes to Tekken 7, something to wear for the everyday. When I go to the palenque and all that stuff, just gonna be flexing. Hey, oh no, there's no Gary, unfortunately, but still,
right.
These shirts, right? Especially the Marduk and the Armor King one, that is
Yeah.
just straight up fire. How about you, kid? Which one of these would you like to have?
Of course the Armor King and the Marduk one, but if I had to choose another one, it would have to be the one with Julia, because it looks good, it looks clean and all. And I do remember,
yeah.
I do remember, I also I myself have an Armor King shirt. So I'm repping that Armor King merch already. But yeah, these are just one of the sneak peeks. This is the winner gets one of these shirts of his choosing, guys. So that's pretty cool.
But that's not all, right? Of course, this is a Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event, Tatakay Pilipinas. This is not all that they're getting, because this, as a part of the Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event, and with 160 plus players already that registered for it, the players are getting a lot of points to their name as well. So starting from the 9th placers, they're getting 1 point each. For 7th place, 5 points each. And then for 5th, 10 points. On 4th, 25. For 3rd place, 45. On 2nd place, 70. And for the grand champion, a whopping 100 points to their name. So that is what the points that they're going to be needing to qualify for the regional finals at the end of the Tekken Online Challenge.
Yeah, that's right. And before we get into further discussion, I just want to remind you guys that you can help increase the prize pool for this tournament by clicking on the Matcherino link and help support the players and organizers of this tournament. You can find that link on Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're on Facebook, you can go ahead and look for the official Tatakay Pilipinas post, and you can find the link on the description there. So yeah, guys, we really appreciate the support.
That is definitely a really well, what do you call this? It's a good thing if you could contribute to the prize pool. Give these players a lot more to fight for in this competition. But you know what? These points so juicy already, because at 96 plus players, we're at the highest tier of the dojo event. The only thing higher than that is going to be the Masters event, which is going to be later on in the year. So hopefully players will be able to join that as well. But this is already going to be a huge boost for those who will be placing high enough in this competition. So
Yeah.
right now we're in the top 8 stage as well. So everyone already has points.
Yeah, and speaking of top 8, peek the brackets here, boys and girls, because this is what we have right now, the best of the best in this tournament. And kicking things off will be Omega Jules going up against PPE Dojin, the return of Coach Dojin to competitive play. He's been gone for so long, but let me tell me what you think about this, Poro.
Well, even in his absence, right? Just returning here makes such an impact. He has so much presence with his competition earlier on, because especially after his performance in top 32, taking out Gene 04, the ever promising Gene 04 2-0, and then as well as beating Jake 6-1 with a very unconventionally behaving Miguel pick. So we're it's shades of what we could possibly expect with Dojin, just because of how wide his character pool is. But then again, these tricks may be meaningless against his opponent Jules, who is just a data monster, calm, collected, and always thinking about what can possibly happen. So it's going to be an interesting match for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see about that later on. But next match, we do have Bren's very own Maru going up against another playbook esport player, AK. Now they've been at it for the longest time already. I'm pretty sure that we've seen this match before over and over again. So let's just go ahead and proceed to the loser semi. Now Dolan 1 2 3 4 5 and Gene 04. Now Dolan, this is the hot topic right now, Dolan, because we don't know who this guy is, and he just uh, ran through everybody he faced, and now he's here at top 8 loser side.
Yeah, he fought really hard as well. It's same with Gene 04, who we know is a very young player, but still he played with the aggression of a seasoned veteran. So highly expecting some really good things about this matchup of two new names in this bracket. But on the other side of the losers bracket, some very familiar players here. Gold Standard going up against Bren Hapon. In a previous tournament, teammates, and now they're going to be fighting for their tournament lives. So no more friendship for now. It's mano a mano down to the last round. And that is yet another one to watch out for.
Yeah, I want to go back to the point that you just made. Former teammates, meaning they trained with each other for the longest time. Also, they know each other's tricks. But I also want to point out that Hika did mention that Gold Standard has improved immensely to the point that he barely knows who this new Gold Standard is, and that's saying a lot. Hika holds a high regard for Gold Standard. For Hapon, he's been getting into top 8s of many different tournaments. Also, he's no slouch either. So it's definitely a match to see. And I remember you mentioned also that this is the match that you're looking forward to the most. Yeah.
It's actually a different one. It's the Dolan versus Gene 04, but this is also really good as well. Just because of the story behind it. But definitely looking forward to the new names as well and how well they're going to be performing today.
And speaking of story behind each of these matches, there's certainly a lot to say about Jules, Dojin, Maru, AK, and just thinking of different scenarios. If this guy wins and if this guy wins, it's still gonna be a banger of a match, because the top four that we have right now in semifinals are pretty much household names that have fought for years already. So Oru, what do you think will happen up in winners bracket? What are your predictions?
That's a tough question, because every single outcome will be interesting, right? Because we could get an early Playbook Esports winners finals. It could be between AK and Dojin, but at the same time, Maru has been the type of player that has brought upset up after upset whenever he's in competition. So, and we know that his opponent AK is definitely the man to beat, right? Because he's at the top of the tech and food chain. So everyone has been studying him, and Maru is definitely one of those guys who's been looking for a chance to take down AK once and for all. Same goes with Jules. I know that Jules and Dojin are pretty good friends and they train each other from time to time, right? But at the same time, Dojin is just another target as well. AK and Dojin, they are both ones fighting at the top spot, but everyone else wants to take down these two. So I really want to see an upset at the same time, but it could definitely go either way.
I do love me some underdog stories, but the thing is, these guys aren't even underdogs. It's always a matter of who takes it, who takes it, who doesn't take it, and the players to beat, definitely, as you mentioned, AK and or Dojin, right? And Maru and Jules have been lagging behind them for a few tournaments already, but Jules has been known to beat them as well as Maru. So yeah, that about wraps it up for the discussion of here in our top 8. We're gonna see that in just a bit ladies and gentlemen. But we will have to take a little bit of an interlude before we get into our first match, which again will be Omega Jewels going up against Dojin. So stick around and stay tuned. We will be right back.
Welcome back to Tatakay Pilipinas, the Philippines Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event. We are your casters, Poru and Kid, and we are just about to go into the first match of our top 8, which is between Omega Jules and PBE Dojin. So, Kid, this is a monster matchup to start off the day. How do you feel about these players that we are going to be seeing?
You know, straying away from feeling about these players, I feel like we're being spoiled right now by fate because man,
Yeah.
it's been so long since we've seen this matchup, and I've been wanting to see it again, and now we're being treated to that. So what I feel about this matchup, I talked to Pika a few minutes ago before everything started, and he's like, I feel like it's a 50-50 for us because my guess is that Jules is very calculated, very very calm, very composed, and while Dolgen is like what we witnessed yesterday, all over the place.
Yeah, it's definitely a mashup when it comes to the difference in playstyles between these two. Either one of them could actually come out on top. It really it's kind of a roll of the dice. But yeah, consider there's a very stark contrast between the two of them. Especially, let's talk about Jules and his run yesterday. He only had one match actually because his opponent in the winners semifinals had to forfeit, but he did show off a fantastic a fantastic Jin Kazama against Dolan when he won 6 straight rounds actually. And meanwhile, on the other hand, PBE Dojin actually had 2 matches against Jik, which he won 6-1, where we saw that Miguel pick, that crazy Miguel pick that just shattered the ankles of Jik, right, with 7 hatchet kicks. And off stream against Gino 4 as well.
Yeah, absolutely true. And yeah, I feel like we've talked about enough of that Ojin versus Jik match, and I even talked to Jik personally about it. And what Jik told me is that he got into my head. There was this passive threat that he was gonna go mid, and I just kept looking for it. So he just hatchet kicked me over and over again, 7 times in total. Yes, I counted. For Jules doesn't normally pick Jin immediately in game 1. Normally he'd go for the Bob pick, Marduk pick, or in some other occasion, Folio pick. There has to be a reason why he picked Feng immediately. What do you think, Poru?
You mean Jin, by the way. I'm not entirely sure. I think it's more of a being wary against his opponent because Dolan, back then, is not exactly somebody that we see most of the time in the top parts of the tournament. And considering that he made it all the way to face Jules already means that Dolan is leveling up, basically. So Jules probably felt a lot more comfortable just going ahead with the Jin when facing the unknown. So comfort picks are always like that. If you're facing the unknown, you go home to where you're comfortable at. But speaking of which, for Dojin kind of has that, but at the same time, he seems very comfortable with every single character in the roster. That's why we call him the bingo artist. He does the Dojin bingo and successfully pulls it off to perfection as well.
Yeah, he really is the Moku Dojin here, despite the fact that Mokujin isn't here in Tekken anymore, right? And one thing also is that Pika said something yesterday that always stuck to me, and it's that Dojin operates based on mood, and not a lot of people operate based on that. They operate on counter hits, on their comfort, but Dojin is all mood. We asked for Miguel representation yesterday, and we got it through Dojin. And I'm pretty thankful about that. But here we have our game 1, boys and girls. Omega Jules versus PBE Dojin. Let's kick things off.
Okay, let's see the picks. There it is. The Miguel is returning, and Jules, as we mentioned earlier, if you're not sure what's coming, you might as well go for your home pick. Goes home to Jin, and we're headed for the island paradise. So this is already the mind games have already started here when it comes to the character picks.
Yeah, in terms of range, I do have to say that Jules has the upper hand here because Jin versus Miguel. We all know for Miguel, he doesn't have that much reach, especially for his arms. He's primarily called the T-Rex now, right? So in terms of range, Jules does have this. He has control of the mid-range, but again, this is Dojin we're talking about. Starts things off with a hatchet kick. Crouch cancel, switchblade. Okay, Jules is on fire already.
Yeah, he is. He's not phased by those two hatchet kicks just slashing away at his legs right up from the start of the match as well. And also Jules, calm and collected enough to go for those parries, knows that Dojin will probably, the rhythm of Dojin's attack that is good as well. Gonna get a wall combo, not quite. Recognizes the side wall and actually puts a stop to his offense. And Dojin, however, has a huge mountain to climb. Good punish on that stance launcher from Dojin, and Jules takes the first round.
And I love the defense coming in from Jules also because there was no reason for him to duck there. Gets him with a FF3, follows up with the combo. Ooh, just he overshot that one, but Dojin gets poked out, half health, 10 seconds in. Jules is maintaining that pressure.
Yeah, those knees of Miguel are getting popped right now with those knee poppers, but now Dojin has this positional advantage here. Jules with his backwards walk, crouch cancel into the switchblade, and a stature smash to finish things off. This Miguel is powerless, Jules says, and now Dojin has to think twice about how he plays against this calm Jules of Omega.
Yeah, Dojin is resorting to a lot of generic down fours now, generic blows, just to try to open Jules up. Jules is continuing the offense, and he's also blocking a lot of blows. And now Dojin does have the life lead. The question is, how is he going to use that advantage?
You're now pressing for those plus frames. Good, interesting punish from Jules, actually going for the crouch cancel into the switchblade, wanting the knockdown at all times from Dojin, and wants to keep him guessing on how to wake up. The low comes in, good block from Dojin. These two, their defenses are holding up, and with 20 seconds left, almost equal life.
That's right. 17 seconds left, puts Jules at rage. Dojin just outside of it. He's up against the wall now. Both players are at rage. Who's gonna get the first hit? Who's gonna get the advantage? Rage drive spent on Dojin. Whips the hatchet kick, and Jules takes it 3 rounds straight against Dojin.
Oh man, this is what you were talking about, right, kid? The range advantage that Jin does have, and of course the short range that Miguel suffers from. He does not just have those T-Rex arms. His pokes when it comes to the lows, the hatchet kicks, the down back threes, if I'm not mistaken, with the notation for that, they kind of lack in range compared to what Jin can actually throw out of. So it all boils down to how Dojin manages his spacing when it comes to Jules. But meanwhile, Jules just backing away, holding steady with his defense, and keeping calm in the face of the offense and the trickery that Dojin is trying to throw out. It played out entirely in his favor.
Yeah, and this is what we always call Jules, right? The iron wall of defense. He did not have any reason to duck Miguel simply because Miguel doesn't have any big and punishing lows. It's just that Jules decided to just keep blocking them because there was no other there was nothing else that Miguel could throw out that could threaten Jules even more. And it's also worth mentioning that every time Jules blocks those lows, he optimizes his punishes by crouch canceling into 2-4 or switchblade, and he's getting the best possible outcome for every low block. And Jules is playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, this is also an online situation. So getting those crouch cancels into the switchblade speaks volumes about the level of execution that Jules has. Now, on the adjustment side, Dojin chooses to stick with the Miguel, but now moves on to the Mishima Dojo. Interesting choice. Why do you think this is, kid?
Oh, you know what? I have no idea either. I mentioned this time and time again. Dojin's thought process is something only he can understand. Even sometimes he doesn't understand it. There it is again. Crouch cancel switchblade. Jules on fire. Here we go. Electric wind hook. This Dojin receiving a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. The wall bounce, and Jules immediately in just 17 seconds takes round 1.
Range management and range mastery coming in from Jules here. Catches him with a sweep as well. Mini combo all the way towards the wall. Is it going to reach the sidewall situation? Jules dares for it. Continues with the second wall as well. And Dojin, even though suffering that combo, not quite a lot of life gone from him.
Oh, he sidestepped and attempted an electric there, but Jules had a bit of a misinput, and Dojin lower than half health. Both players are on the same side in terms of health right now. 30 seconds left. It's gonna have
backing away for now. Dojin a little bit close to the wall. Jules trying to be a little bit more aggressive, but still being very careful. Good throw break on the side of Jules, but not this time around. 2 times is the charm for Dojin, and a third one connects, and Jules, not being aware about those throws, falls on the second round of this match.
Dojin slowly adjusting though. Wants to push Jules towards that wall. No duck on the switchblade. He expected it to happen, but this time Jules right now, he finally misses that punish. Here we go. Dojin. He's slowly but surely building up that momentum. Oh, what a crush!
That is some scary strategy from Dojin here, going for those shoves against Jules in neutral, because Jules has been wave dashing in. So as we saw there, it actually goes right under whatever Jules was trying to do. Whatever Dojin was trying to do. Forward 4 from Jules. Dojin now bring Jules a little bit more trouble by going for some throws as well, giving some extra strain on his mind. But Jules going for the sidestep into that electric.
Yeah, made the DF1 whiff into electric sidestep. Jules again playing so optimal. And speaking of optimal, there it is again, the switchblade, the crouch cancel switchblade. That's been the highlight of this entire set thus far.
That is just a mad decision from Jules to go for those. But I respect it, because instead of getting those rising fours, right, or something that wouldn't knock down, you could go for a knockdown and have them think about whether or not they're going to be standing up the way that they want to. So, but now Dojin unfazed on the offensive once again, puts Jules in the red within seconds of the match. A generic low comes in a little bit too far for the punish. Jules with the low parry, trying to make a comeback this time around.
Jules is one more hit away. Dojin just has to play it a bit more safe, more patient. Electric attempted, but Dojin whiff punishes with the mid check.
Final round once again. Dojin fighting for his life in the winner's bracket here. Jules, however, wants to close things out, catches him with a low parry, should be able to push to the wall. Last hit does not quite connect. Good punish in coming in from Dojin. 4-4-2-1 cancels, but the low is low parry. Jules is keeping an eye on his shoes.
Beautiful punish by Dojin. He knew that it was 14 frames. Good luck by Dojin. Did not get a launch in, but it's alright. He still gets a punish nonetheless. What a parry by Jules again. On point, this guy, Omega. Dojin does have rage now. Trying to go for a delayed hop pick. What's the thought process here? Spends his rage drive. Goes for the low. Goes for another low. Goes for the third one. And the fourth one. Dojin, shades of Jinx yesterday, and he takes back game 2 with just a sliver of health. Sheesh.
Oh my goodness, that was one hell of a comeback coming in from Dojin. He was one hit away. You could sneeze on the guy and he was gonna fall down, but no. His defense held strong. Jules unable to find the finish that he was looking for, and those hatchet kicks, man, that's not something you would expect, because some people would go for 2, maybe 3, definitely not 4, and you're crazy if you go for 5. But Dojin just goes for it at this level of the competition, and nobody expects it.
I can just imagine, you know, Andre has a set of friends, and they ask him why he does that, and you know, it's always so funny to me how Dojin responds. I don't know, or he just shrugs it off. I don't know either. And Pika shared a story, right, regarding Dojin and Jason. They were former teammates, and you know, Jason is already aware that Dojin doesn't know why he did that, but he still asks him anyway. Why did you do that? I don't know. So yeah, Dojin's thought process once again shining in that set. Jules refusing to duck. That was amazing. That was a good game too.
Big respect on Jules, because you know the thing is, it's almost a bluff. It's definitely a bluff. Basically, if you get hit by the hatchet kick, you have to think about the mentality of your opponent, right? Because it's already a mix-up. So the decision for Jules to stay standing, not falling for the idea of making him duck by the hatchet kick, it's respectable. But you know, Dojin is just such a trickster. You know, ugly ka banding yan.
That's right. And the thing about, you know, the thing about intimidation stance is also there's a passive threat with the mid. The big mid, launch punishable, it can be reached by Jules, but you know, Dojin abusing that. So pretty good stuff.
So Jules has to bounce back this time around. All right, he's keeping in mind that Dojin, the unpredictability of Dojin this time around, but it's still sticking with the Jin once again here at the wall with the Stereo. Cancels once again coming in for Dojin, making sure that Jules is thinking all the time.
Oh, he attempted a switchblade again. He's looking flustered right now, Jules, but no, just as I mentioned it, he heard me and he whiff punishes with a hook fist.
First round going on to Jules once again, shaking off what happened in the previous match. You know, this is the necessary quality when it comes to being an Iron Wall. You have to be steadfast and strong. Good counter hit as well from Jules, just keeping Dojin away and now straight to the wall where he wants him.
Oh, there it is. Dojin right now feeling the pressure. Sidestep forward 2-1. Trying to get away from the wall, but Jules is keeping them in like a cage. The shove. Tries to get out again. Jules right now has a lot of health taken away from him by Dojin, but still out, both players outside of rage this time. Jules is looking for more hook hits. Puts Dojin at rage. What's it going to be? Good block on the low. Very good defense from Jules. And I also want to mention, real quick, it's not Intimidation stance, but it is Savage stance. My bad.
It's still pretty intimidating for me, so it works either way. But Jules not intimidated, going for that parry, just pushes away the offense of Dojin this time around and puts him back home in the corner where he belongs. And now Jules has to keep pushing against Dojin, and Dojin has to fight out.
Keep fighting out. We've seen this like a few seconds ago. Jules trying to keep Dojin in his cage again here in the Wobbly Studio, but he doesn't have the wall pressure anymore. We're back really at the middle of the stage. Jules, though, the aggression, and Dojin's just trying to answer back.
It's not easy, you know, being able to escape the corner situation calmly and collectedly, and so much time was burned there with neither of these players getting any serious hits, but Omega Jules slowly shading away at Dojin. Not quite in range there. 10 seconds left on the clock, and Dojin get the advantage to get the win, or can Jules actually keep him at bay? The DF1-4 comes in. 3 seconds left. Another hatchet kick goes for the rage grab this time, and a hop kick from Jules to take him out. 3 straight rounds. 2-1. Jules advances in the winners finals.
It's almost as if he said, "This one's for you, Jick." Because remember yesterday when Dojin pulled out the hop kick at the end of the round when he had absolutely no reason to. That's exactly what Jules did. So this one's for you, Jig. So congratulations to Jules for making it to proceeding in this top 8, sending Dojin to the losers bracket. Not an easy feat.
Definitely not. We saw how solid he played that Jin, right? The return of the Jin Kazama, because he has been exploring other characters as well, but seeing him back in this character that really put him on the map, on the local scene, it gives me chills basically. And this level of Jin Kazama, the confidence that he showed again in this fight against Dojin, putting him straight in the corner whenever he can, going for those optimized punishes as well, it's just a sight to behold.
Jules has been on point, and I've said this time and time again. Jules has been on point, and it's no different than today. So you know, the crouch cancels, the optimized combos, and everything in between. Jules playing at the top of his game. This time, sending Dojin to losers, man. How many people can say that? How many people can confidently like come up and say, "Yo, I sent Dojin to the losers bracket. Hit me up," right? But yeah, congratulations again. Congratulations again to Jules moving on to the top 8. And now we have our second match, which is going to be Brent Esports Maru going up against another PvE AK.
Oh man, I can tell that this is going to be yet another interesting match, especially when it comes to character picks. Maru in the previous days actually surprised us at first, bringing out a Lei Wulong, which unfortunately did not quite work out against his opponent. That was HG, if I remember correctly. That was HG, and the Lei Wulong didn't work out. But what definitely worked out was the Fakumram, which was tearing apart opponents again and again, left and right, in the past 2 days of the tournament. So that is something to be wary of for AK, who on the other side has been sticking with just one character, Shaheen.
Yeah. Maru's been playing that Fakum Ram also, and he's not resorting to any like Lydia or anything other than, you know, Gigas. We discussed this yesterday. The Gigas was a possible option, but it doesn't look like we're gonna be seeing that anytime soon, especially the fact that this is top 8 against AK. Nonetheless, AK, we've seen him only stick with the Shaheen, that's right, but we also do have to keep into account that there are other characters in store, like the Leroy, let's not forget, like the Leroy and the Geese, which I think is becoming a comfort pick for AK already.
Definitely an interesting, good choice for many of the characters in Tekken. Just the existence of the 2D mechanics, basically, the addition of that makes him such a huge threat when it comes to this game. He's been adjusted several times in the life of Tekken 7, but at the same time, he remains to be one of the strong picks in the game. Aside from these, however, AK has been reconnecting with his roots, right? Bringing out the Paul and Law in local and international competitions. So that is something that he could also be bringing out against Maru.
And the thing about Law is that AK is probably the only one that I see using forward 1+4. I'm not sure how to describe it, but if any Law players out there are in the chat right now, can familiarize yourself with it. AK is about the only one who uses forward 1+4 in a real match, not just not just in a matter of corpse killing, you know. So that's really interesting for AK because he's always such a playful guy with playful characters and a playful playstyle. So I'm really excited to see because both of these guys going head to head, they're both really fun to watch.
It shows in their gameplay just how much fun they're having as well. Not just they're playing for their tournament lives. Not exactly because they're in the winners bracket, but it's like they're treating their matches seriously, but at the same time not forgetting that at the end of the day, this is also a game and they should be having fun because these two, they love the game, and you can see with how much dedication they have that they do love this game. And look at this, Maru bringing out the Lydia that he used yesterday, trying to give the character choice a bit of redemption this time around against AK.
Speaking of redemption, Hapon was on the unfortunate receiving end against AK, where nothing really went well for him. And the same character, AK, really going serious mode on this in this tournament already. Maru though, here we go, sidestep 4, follows up with the combo floater. AK gonna get carried to the wall. He still gets it. Oh my god.
But it is just a series of jabs, so if you look at the damage, there's really not much there. But at the same time, positional advantage already gone with AK getting a combo of his own. Let's see how Maru readjusts this time around. The trade comes in, Maru still next to the wall.
Oh, almost catches him with a political storm full string though, but AK is outside of range as well as Maru. 30 seconds left. Hop kick out of nowhere, and this should be dead. AK with the decision making.
That is vintage AK right there. Crouching in your face, threatening you with the full crouch mix-up, and going for the hop kick anyways. Look, I don't think we saw a slide just yet, but still Maru instinctively flinched at the sight of the full crouch mix-up. Now AK pushing him back straight to the wall and wants the positional advantage, but the red tape knocks him down.
Another red tape, it's not enough. Delayed hop kick, AK with the punishes, and going for the key charge setup. Maru up against the wall, the pressure is on. AK looking for down back 2 setups. Political storm gets the punish and puts Maru at rage. And Maru used this. No, he gets denied of that opportunity while AK throws out an uppercut.
Yet another signature AK there, keeping people out with just the down forward to Maru being a little bit too willy-nilly with his attack here and his offense. Now down 2 rounds, has to really think twice about how he's going to be fighting against AK. The political storm comes out. AK slightly at a life disadvantage here, but oh my goodness, Maru catches him with the rising as well. And now should be able to push straight to the wall. A little bit too far, but AK is in the red.
And there's still a possibility for AK trying to come back from this red tape. As soon as I said it, the comeback is still possible, ladies and gentlemen. AK not carrying to the wall, goes for the max damage instead. Still has access to rage.
This is AK at a dangerous place, right? Even if he's down in life, almost like Paul Phoenix, he's not quite out just yet, and he gets a little bit tougher to just put down. 10 seconds left on the clock, and AK still working on it, but that quick mid finally puts him down. Maru is on the board 2-1.
That was pretty close though. Maru was getting chipped away by AK. Red tape at the start of the round. Oh, goes for the low option, and Maru almost got follow up on that Sabaki. AK really thankful about that also.
Full crouching once again. AK Maru with the block and the punish as well. Now playing a little bit more solid here on this Lydia, catching the gaps in the defense of AK, and AK a little antsy, goes for an offense in the middle of that string. Gets caught by the next hit, and now down to the final round. A huge hop kick to Maru to start off the round.
Yeah, one small backdash from Maru, and he launches AK, but he drops the combo. Unfortunately, still a lot of damage put onto AK. Magic 4 follows up with the combo. Side wall will save his life.
Yeah, that is a good opportunity for Maru right now. If that much more damage comes out, it's going to be hard to catch up against AK. Now, both these players, teetering when it comes to the advantage. Maru right now at a slight disadvantage with half a minute left on the clock, and another full crouch into the hop kick. Signature AK taking out Maru 3-2 in the first match of this set.
It ain't AK without the crouch mix-up, guys. Come on, we've known that time and time again. AK also does this thing where he shimmies instead of corpse killing. He shimmies just to let them know I can dance. That's what he's telling his opponents right now. I can dance. It looks like Lydia isn't really effective against AK. What do you think, Toru?
It definitely seems to be the case right now. AK probably has been studying the Lydia matchup because as one of the newest characters in the game, a lot of people have seemingly been favoring the character, right? And thinking that the character is strong. So she definitely is. So AK obviously has been studying the character, and Maru, on the other hand, a little bit shaky on the confidence side when it comes to using the character. Probably going to go for a character switch by the next round because that Maru has a lot of characters under his belt.
And speaking about their characters, there is the Fakum Ram available on the table if Maru's up against the wall. So he might just go for the Fakum Ram pick, or he go for another pick like Cough Leroy.
Oh man, Leroy would be an interesting option if he brings it out. I want to see a Ganryu. I know Maru has a Ganryu, but he rarely brings it out. But it could be a Leroy or most probably the Fakumram, which has given him success. But no, actually wants to stick with the Lydia and wants to make it work. Probably trying to force some growth on the side of his Lydia, because who else would be the best way to get EXP on this character but with AK?
The best of the best, and I love that I love the persistence of the Bren boys right now, trying to make Lydia work. And let's see if they can manage to get a single game, because AK so far has not lost a single game when it comes to Lydia.
He's a solid wall. He's not allowing any political alliances here. What the hell was that, kid?
2 key charges in one setup. Maru does not like that, and now the sidewall will not save AK's life. Goes for more damage this time. Try to go for the get up low kick. Red tape and another Sabaki. Maru not happy, and he takes round 1.
Good prediction play from Maru. Convincingly just returns the favor against AK. You know, the key charging, that's mine. That's my shtick. So don't be using that against me. And now look at this Maru. The readjustment is already showing, putting AK in the corner. But now AK with that get up switches positions. Maru has to fight his way out.
Tell AK isn't happy about that one. I want my round back, says AK. And Maru almost got the magic 4 in, but the orbital is gonna stop him in his tracks. One more poke away. Maru is in trouble. The mid check takes it. AK again with the corpse kill.
Back and forth between these two players. And there it is, the shimmy that you were talking about, kid. They're just trying to get in the head of Maru. And Maru actually just returning it and goes for the low parry. He says, oh no, not this time around. You think you're already in my head? But no, not quite. AK right now next to the wall goes for the hop kick and puts Maru in his place.
That's right. And now both of these guys do not want to shimmy. They want to go for broke this time. Good block on the slide. Maru falls up with the combo. Can he get the wall here? Yes, he can. Big damage coming in from Maru.
Blue sparks for the extra damage. AK in the red. He's a lot more dangerous right now. There's a throw break coming in. 20 seconds left and a tiny generic low comes in and takes him out. Maru looking for a second upset here in the tournament with AK. And with AK 1 round away from losing this round.
Oh, generic low kick being blocked by Maru. Try to go for a launch punish, but just a bit slow. Now, 14 seconds have been spent. But AK does have the light lead right now, but Maru trying to push him away.
Even though Maru's being so aggressive right now, he actually doesn't have the life advantage. But this combo is going to swing the scales in his favor. Now, those blue sparks puts AK not quite at range just yet. Half a minute left of the clock. The strings are coming in. And that slide is just what AK needed there with the final shimmy to put the salt to Maru's wound.
Who gets the last lap here? Maru with a hop kick. Pulls AK to the wall. Here we go. Big damage. Gotta go for the spring kick. No, does not work on Maru. Wall splat again. AK's in big trouble. This could be Maru's round for the taking. Goes for the mid option. AK, 7 golden letters for Maru, making a statement, and AK finally falls to a Lydia here in Atay, Pilipinas.
This is it. This is what Maru was looking for, right? He wants to make the Lydia work, and he wants to make it work against the strongest opponent there is. This Lydia is now a formidable pick when in the hands of Bren Esports Maru. So now AK has to once again readjust, think about what he's gonna do. Is he gonna be doing the same thing as Maru did? Stick to the Shaheen and try to learn the matchup and try to break this newfound Lydia of Maru, or go for the other choices that he does have, the Geese, the Paul, the Law. This is interesting look at how AK's mind, as one of the best players in the country, actually works.
I casted many AK games in my career as a commentator, and one thing I know for sure is that AK likes to switch if his character doesn't work out. However, you know, it's been a slight change. Instead of changing character, he likes to switch stages instead. We're probably gonna see a Howard Estate most likely here for.
Oh yeah, that's true. He wants those walls, and he wants to use them with Shaheen, and there it is. Good call, kid. Going into the Howard Estate with the Shaheen still. And we saw this earlier, yesterday actually, against Chongi Bears. When he lost to Chongi Bears, he moved home to Howard Estate and just went ham and just completely destroyed the rest of his matches against Chongi Bears. Let's see if he can make the same thing happen against Maru.
So here we go. Open from AK. Maru starts with the red tape, looking for the Sabaki again, but just a bit too early. And AK pushes to the wall. Maru receiving a lot of damage. 10 seconds in, close to that wall already, gets away from it.
The second slide puts Maru in the red. Rising 3 comes in, a trade as well. Last few hits will definitely take down Maru, but Maru is away, ducks the high, and goes for the launch. But the side switch, interesting thing to happen for a character as small as Shaheen, and the mid check to finish things off as well gives AK the first round.
That definitely caught Maru off guard. That could have, you know, let AK stay up against that wall, but that got him out of a high pressure situation. So unfortunate for Maru, but he's trying to come back from it.
Wants to throw. Okay, AK awake, and you know he's ready. He's trying to figure out this Lydia of Maru, and now goes for the hop kick. Once again, putting Maru in the corner right next to the breakable wall. Still no walls broken, but this might be it. Yes, it is. The first one comes in. Can he reach the second one? But if the off axis actually lets him drop the combo.
But still, the fact remains that Maru has rage. AK tries another hop kick again. He's currently 3 out of 4 if my numbers serve me right. Maru trying to go for that political storm. There it is again. AK! Oh, is this gonna kill it? It kills AK instead. Maru bows him out 1 round apiece.
That was close. That was pretty close. If that was not quite enough, that was AK's round for sure. Now these slides are paying dividends and are rising too as well. AK putting the hurt to Maru here. Wants to finish this off real quick. Maru still has one last chance, but the DF1 catches him out of the air. Probably a hop kick as well on his end, but no, AK says you stay down right here.
It's safe to assume that that was a hop kick attempt, but Maru flustered right now. AK tries again. The key charge setups, the steel pedal, Maru being kept on that corner, and AK still has so much health. He does not have taken any damage whatsoever, and there it is.
Key strategies coming from AK, but that hop kick is going to put a stop to him. Another wall break coming in. Second one goes to Maru this time around. Not going to be able to reach the next one, but AK shimmies back, goes for the rage drive, and will be taking the win 3-1 against Bren Esports Maru. AK moving on to the winners finals here at Tatakay, Pilipinas.
And you can really tell that these guys know each other so well, given the amount of shimmies, given the amount of key charges that AK doesn't normally do that unless it's against an opponent that he's really friends with. Congratulations to AK for proceeding here in top 8. Gonna go up to fight against Jules in the winners finals and sending Maru to the losers bracket.
And that was an amazing display of Shaheen, right? It's a throwback. It's like you went into a time machine and went back and watched the craziness of AK's Shaheen back in the day, and now it's back here at Tatakay Pilipinas. On the other side, however, Maru on that Lydia is showing to be really strong, and that's not even one of his best characters just yet. It's a relatively new pick for Maru, but right now it's working. It brought the fight basically to AK, and now whoever's gonna be facing him in the losers bracket really has to watch out.
That is right. And speaking of the losers bracket, let's take a look at the losers bracket right now and see which match we're gonna see up next. Now, I'm looking at my second screen right here, and it is going to be Dolan 12345 against Gene 04.
The two new faces here at the top eight, not the type of names that we see every day, but they have been making some waves when it comes to local tournaments as well. So we see them from time to time, not quite making it to the top eight, but they are there. Gene 04 yesterday had a fantastic match against Jake, actually beating him 2-0 with his Asuka Kazama, putting a stop to that Kunimitsu just like that. And he also beat the arcade veteran iRobot 2-1. So he's been on a bit of a streak right there after losing in the winners bracket Dojin for 0-2.
And I'm not sure who told me this, but I do remember that somebody had a conversation with Gene. Or I'm not sure if this was you, but didn't you talk to Gene yesterday? And he did tell you that he's not very comfortable with the matchup that he's going underway right now. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I asked him, like, I woke up this morning and said, hey, I'm gonna ask Gene, right? How is he feeling today as one of the new players in the top eight? How are you feeling about your matchup? And he says that he's a bit nervous. He's definitely nervous about what's gonna happen next, because he's having a hard time when it comes to the Fang matchup. And that's exactly who his next opponent is going to be using. Dolan 12345, a very convincing Fang player, right? He knows what he's doing. And I like your conversation with Pika yesterday about this, actually. He does the same things, but he's adjusting them every single time to fit what he needs to do. So that is a testament to how much experience this player has on this character.
Yeah, and that's what I really admire about this guy. You know, that he's not scared of being blocked and punished. Instead, he's gonna keep using that move and changing up the timing instead. So, you know, I really love him about that, because it's sort of a display of mental fortitude coming from Dolan also. So going up against an Asuka, which requires a lot of patience to fight against, I'm pretty excited to see how this matchup is gonna go, because I've never seen a Feng versus Asuka match in tournament play as far as I remember.
Yeah, it's a rare matchup to happen, right? Especially with Feng being one of the complicated characters in Tekken. Not as complicated as some like Hwarang or maybe Eddie, but definitely not the most common character. Asuka, on the other hand, is pretty popular, but at the same time, playing at a high level, it's pretty tough on the character, so we don't see a lot of them in high level play. But this time around, we have Gene 04 carrying the banner for Asuka and Dolan for the Feng as well.
Yeah, you know, so we're gonna get into the match in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for tuning in and being so patient with us. And before anything else, I want to remind everyone that you can help increase the prize pool for this tournament by clicking on the Match Arena link and help support the players and organizers of this tournament. You can find that link on Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're on Facebook, you can go ahead and look for the official Tatakay Pilipinas post, and you can find the link on the description there. Once again, guys, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. We are your casters, Poor Red Kid, and here we go. We're going right into it. Dolan 12345 going up against Gene 04, and what are their picks? There it is, Feng versus Asuka Kazama.
Oh, look at the name on Dolan there. It seems there's a bit of a reveal. That is a big reveal if I've ever seen one, ladies and gentlemen. I'll leave it to your imaginations as to who that is, but looks like we have a very big plot twist here in Tatakay Pilipinas. So here we go.
This is a Titan-sized reveal here in Tatakay Pilipinas. So let's see how this turns out, right? Because Dolan also, according to his IGN or Titan Thor, has been getting a massive following just because of how well he plays this character, Feng. He's a master at this. He knows the ins and outs of the character, and he knows how to make this character work. And on the other side, we have Geno 4, a fairly young player, also seems to have a good grasp when it comes to Asuka, but the confidence actually is what makes him such a strong player. Let's see how confident he can be in the face of this Dolan.
Yeah, confidence is always going to be important here in this matchup because we've known Dolan or Titan Thor as a guy who likes to set you up, as a guy who likes to set you up with key charges of that matter. So let's see, can Gene adjust to how Titan Thor or Dolan is playing right now?
How did that work? Geno 4 went for the reversal, but the hop kick catches him anyway, so it must have been the short reversal this time around. And Dolan actually go for the finish here, a little bit too far for the last part. Geno 4 in the red, but the quick snap kick from Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 takes him out for the first round.
Dolan looking real strong in this first round. Geno 4 looking for some openings, and there it is. As soon as I mentioned it, he gets the can. Can he follow up with the combo? Yes, he will.
Soccer kick on the floor. Dolan is right next to the wall, but the side switch on that throw break will put Geno 4 at a slight disadvantage here. Going for the plus frame. This is one of the signature for Dolan, but Geno 4 with the duck into the big launch as well. Can he go for the finish? Just enough. Ties things up when it comes to round 1, round apiece.
Gene is letting us know that he knows the matchup. He knows what to duck, he knows what not to duck, and he knows what to punish. Gene showing us the experience right now. Dolan, though, looking for an opening on Gene. This has been slow so far, but Gene gets the first counter hit.
Yeah, instant screw, not quite gonna reach the wall. Dolan has to fight his way out. Good duck, not gonna dare for a punish afterwards, but Geno 4 catches him with a 2-1. Dolan puts a stop with that palm into the shoulder as well. Geno 4 there, punches the ground, knocks him down. Dolan in the red, catches him in the rage charge. It's so far! Oh my goodness, the backswing flow after a key charge and the stop for the finish. This is signature Dolan. This is what he wants to bring to the table, and it's working.
This is what he's known for, and he's letting everybody know right now. Gene with the Gene with a tackle. Dolan, whoa! I'm sure he has the momentum there.
He certainly has. Geno 4 seems to be a little bit shaken here. No throw break on the side of Geno 4. That's something that Dolan can't capitalize on. Down back 3 comes in, but the rage drive, it's a trade. Unfortunate for Gene, not going to be able to convert. Plus frames for Dolan with that armor move, not quite. Inner strength comes in, and Dolan finally finds the finish with that fishhook, despite the aggression of Geno 4. Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 making a statement here at Tatakai.
And Gene stays true to what he told you, that he's not very comfortable with this matchup. But, it's all just a matter of how he can adjust here. Very good showing from Dolan in that game 1. He finally showed us all of the setups that we have been waiting for since yesterday. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, a lot of players consider the key charging as a form of disrespect, but no, it's actually a tool. It gives you some opportunities here because, of course, number one, it takes away our guarding, right? And I'm not sure if it's still in Tekken 7. I haven't actually tested it out, but it gives you chip damage on block, so that's also a thing. But as all of these properties actually give the opponent a little bit more confidence to actually approach you. So, and Dolan just makes use of that mental advantage with the use with his Feng Wei.
Yeah, and it really shows that he wants to tell AK that he's not the only one. AK is not the only one who knows how to key charge. He's showing us right now. This is how you do it. Dolan's got a huge wave of momentum right now, but let's not forget, ladies and gentlemen, let's not disregard Geno 4 here. He does have another character in his arsenal, which is Zafina.
Yeah, the Zafina pick is going to be a lot more tricky, especially considering the different stances that she has. If you're not used to playing against the Zafina, it's going to be a hard time for you. But it's kind of similar with the Feng, right? Because Feng has his own tricks and has his own shenanigans that can really confuse his opponents. But Zafina is quite a mystery to most players, especially since when it comes to player base, there really aren't a lot of Zafina players either.
Yeah, it's just Pika and 2 other people. But anyway, I'm just kidding. Here we are at game 2, boys and girls. Zafina pick here in game 2 against Dolan on the last day on Earth. Let's see if there's any changes made here for Jean.
You know what I think about when I see this Zafina? I just remembered something, a bad memory actually. She also has a key charge setup. She can also do that kind of stuff.
And why is it a
So
bad memory? Did you were you on the receiving end?
let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the matchup here. All right, all right. Yeah, it definitely wasn't a victim of a lucky fighter out there somewhere. But yeah, Gene 04 going for the Zafina pick. Good call there, kid, and definitely a trait when it comes to Gene 04 that once that Asuka loses, he's gonna make the switch. Let's see if he can make it work this time.
Alright, here we go. Gene 04 playing a bit slowly this time compared to last game. Dolan with a Kempo step catches Gene again. A backswing blow does not hit Gene 04 because of the evasion that Zafina has.
A bit of a very mobile character. Zafina is with all the with one of the best movements in the game, if not the best here. Now Gene 04 tries to go for the armor move, but that throw catches him right out of there. He's in the red, burns the rage drive immediately. Plus frames comes in, Dolan tries to shimmy out of the way, but the counter hit down back 3 for the mix-up, not quite gonna be able to use it, but that jab takes him out, and Dolan takes the first game.
It's also worth mentioning that what Dolan did, that was a normal throw. Gene 04 not getting to block, that sidestep 4, and Dolan carries him to the wall. Key charge set up. Gotta be very careful. Is he gonna block this? Good block on the wall, but no, he parries it. Good call by Dolan. Is he gonna close this one out? The side wall will save his life. Gene 04 with the low parry stopping Dolan's momentum here.
Now, a huge mountain to climb though with very little health, and that side swing blow from Dolan finally finishes him off 2 straight rounds. Gene 04 on a struggle here, hanging by a thread for his tournament life. Huge launch will be helping him out. Gonna push Dolan to the wall.
Ain't over till it's over. Dolan under a lot of pressure. Gene is using so many moves right now just to catch Dolan off guard. He does have the life lead. Dolan takes the turn back while standing for Gene. Finally on the board.
Oh man, Gene is not falling just yet. Rising 2 comes in. Not quite respecting what was going to come out from Dolan there. But at the same time, it worked out for him. There it is again! A Rising 2. He knows that he's going to go for something small after this. I should just go for a launch, and it's working so far. Jumps over the low this time around. Bad position for Gene 04, but Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has a life disadvantage here. Cancels the Rising 2 this time. The slide comes in, and a down forward 1, 2. Gene 04 is still alive, ladies and gentlemen.
Those are 3 while standing moves that worked out well so far for Gene 04. Dolan has not been able to adjust to that. And right now, he's slowly but surely being pushed to the wall, but he's trying to answer back. No turns here. Everybody gets a turn. Negative is only a state of mind.
Yeah, oh, the block from Gene 04. There it is again. A counter hit. Goes for the plus range this time around. Down back 3 once again, and finally whittles down at the mental state of Gene 04, and the Rising 4 takes him out 2-0. So Dolan moves on. The shenanigans, the key charge master is the one who proceeds. Gene 04, I'm sorry, but congratulations for making it this far. But congratulations once again to Dolan.
You know what's weird? Yesterday, we did not see a single anything that we've seen today from Dolan. And, as soon as he revealed his second name here in this tournament, it's almost as if he unlocked this secret superpower that's helping him push through in this tournament. That's amazing. That's so cool.
Yeah, it completely unlocked his potential, right? Maybe it's because he who holds this name, Titan Thor, gains his power, right? So that is exactly what we witnessed right now this time around with Dolan / Titan Thor. And I'm excited to see more of his shenanigans. He has some setups that extend past what you would expect. And Gene 04 just completely fell for them. And man, it's going to be crazy seeing who he's going to be up against. Actually, I think his opponent's actually already ready there, and it's going to be Maru.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to mention that. Maru versus Dolan later in the losers bracket. So it's going to be fun, guys. It's going to be fun. And speaking of fun, our next match will be quite a doozy. A battle between former teammates, which are Gold Standard versus Friends Hapon.
Oh, yes. We've been waiting for this because the story behind it, right? They've been teammates. They taught each other different tips and tricks, and they know each other so well. But that's all in the past, right? We've spent so much time apart already, and we've grown. All grown on our own, and let's see just how much these two have grown apart and who is now standing on top. Is it going to be Gold Standard on his Leo, the ever powerful Leo of Gold Standard, or is it going to be Hapon with all of his different picks? And recently he brought out the Lydia and as well as the Leroy pick to take out Keenan to make it here into the top 8. So super strong picks and just such a calm player when it comes to getting into the competition.
Again, Pika has mentioned this to me before, and it always stuck to me also. This is a different Gold Standard that we've seen today, a new and improved Gold Standard going up against his former teammates. So who knows what they have under their sleeves? Who knows what kind of tricks they're gonna pull out of the bag? So we're gonna see that in a few more seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, losers bracket: Gold Standard versus Bren Hapon.
Let's see the picks. There it is. A Leroy coming in from Hapon against Gold Standard. Now, I think it's a pick that we could expect from Hapon, right? Because Leo, while she can be played very compact, she does have the strengths that make her very strong. And that parry from Leroy will be a deterrent when it comes to that kind of offense coming in from Gold Standard. But Gold Standard knows that, and he knows this character inside out. So let's see what kind of adjustment he'll be making to counter this Leroy Smith.
Here we go. Going for the comfort pick already. Wants the strength of the Leroy Smith. Gold Standard on point with the FF2 punish. Hapon answers back with a low poke.
More low pokes actually. That's down 3-2. Always such an annoying move there. Hapon going for the parry, but Gold Standard aware that he might go for a parry this time around. So just waits for it and punishes accordingly.
So beautiful. I love that Gold Standard is so consistent with that hard combo. Hapon, one hit away, gets the mid check. Gold Standard, round 1.
Fight.
I would never dare to go for a difficult combo when it comes to competition. Like, I don't want to miss it. But this speaks volumes about how well Gold Standard has mastered this character. Now gets the knockdown on Hapon as well. Hapon being very careful, but not careful enough. The down forward 2 from downtown comes in from Gold Standard, and the wall combo gives him the 7 golden letters in the second round.
Shades of AK with that down forward 2 out of nowhere. You know what? AK isn't the only one. I can do it too. It's just minus 13. How bad can it get, right? Here we go. Hapon. Oh, gets punished.
Rising 2 this time around. Not quite gonna reach. Knocks him out of the air, but not gonna be able to convert. Good parry from Hapon this time around. It catches him out of the air, so a little bit reduced damage on that side. But get more parries from Hapon. Seems like he's adjusting his timings as well. But the life advantage is still with Gold Standard.
Goes for the K and he can't use it anymore. Gold Standard looking for the up forward 2s. Oh, he didn't continue, but instead he makes up for it with a house sweep. No round, 3 rounds straight for Gold Standard.
Oh man, that hell sweep, it comes out when you're not quite expecting it, and when it does, you're already heartbroken. So that is an amazing display of mastery on the side of Gold Standard on this Leo pick. He wasn't scared. He wasn't scared of the parries. He was aware. He's always keeping it in mind, which is why a few times Hapon goes for the parry, nothing comes out, and just Gold Standard was ready for the punish afterwards. But we also see that Hapon readjusting and actually getting some parries in finally, but a little bit too late. Gold Standard with the momentum just carried on forwards and took the win this time around.
Yeah, indeed. And Gold Standard really is so bold with these down forward 2s out of nowhere and throwing out the many different things that you don't normally see in professional play. So again, new and improved Gold Standard. But again, this is Hapon we're talking about. We cannot count him out.
Yeah, definitely not. Even though Gold Standard gave him the cold shoulder this time around, Hapon is going to be heating things up with how he's going to be changing his gameplay. Is he going to make a switch when it comes to the character, right? Or is he going to be sticking with the Leroy? Because Hapon, we know that he has the Eddie. I know that a lot of players, even the Eddie players, have not been favoring the character recently. But he also has the Geese. That's also a scary thought, right?
There's also Lydia, don't worry.
The Lydia. Don't forget. Yeah, that's true. So let's see what he's going to be bringing out. Uh,
Okay, Eddie.
Ooh, I like it. I like it.
Okay,
Okay.
Oro, you were talking about going back to the roots back in that AK game, and it looks like Hapon is doing the same, going back to his roots, being known as the Eddie of the Philippines. Let's see if he can change things up in this game. Because again, this is the losers bracket. Whoever loses this set will go home.
It is. It is. This is their tournament life, their last chance. While they already have the point for the second online challenge, they definitely want more. Huge low there from Gold Standard, catches him with a follow-up as well, and now Hapon is going to be having a little bit of a catch-up to do.
Oh, good block on the low by Gold Standard. Gets the perfect punishment. On getting carried to that wall also. Gold Standard trying to keep him up. You can see him realigning with the side stats because he wants to keep him there.
Yeah, it's something that Eddie actually won't be able to do. Huge advantage right now for Gold Standard. Manages to finish him off with the first round. So that is this is not a good spot for Hapon.
Gets him with a trade too, a trade that Gold Standard will take any day. Hapon with a launcher out of nowhere. Carries to the wall. What combo is he going to use? Oh, the side wall will save his life. And the wall out again from Gold Standard.
Everything is working in Gold Standard's favor right now. Hapon is having some trouble. The forward two, even when he just got out of the relaxed stance as well. A low dab coming in from Gold Standard, and he is one round away from taking out Hapon in this tournament. Gold Standard is on a roll.
Alright, oh, nearly doesn't follow up with the combo, but Gold Standard finally drops that combo, the hard combo. He's 2 rounds up. He's been 5 rounds straight against Hapon here. This is no other man other than Hapon. The Gold Standard being pushed to that wall. Goes for the low option. Hapon presses on the last hit, and he's in big trouble, Poru.
Oh, he is, and there it is, the finish from Gold Standard. The 3 straight rounds, Hapon got mauled by the gold, and now he is out of the tournament. So Gold Standard, this Leo is completely powered up. I think that's not just blonde hair. I think that's Super Saiyan Leo.
That's true. The best damn Leo here in the Philippines, showing up in Tatakay Pilipinas top 8. Now he's gonna go up again. He's gonna proceed here in the bracket where he will have to fight no other person other than PBE Dojin, his training partner.
Man, one hurdle after another, and it's not just a hurdle, not just the kind that you see in the track. These are mountains that Gold Standard is leaping over, and now Dojin is one of the highest mountains out there. But let's see, we're going to be seeing how he's going to be able to deal with that later on. He has a little bit of time because we're going to be going on a very quick break. We are your casters, Poru and Kid. When we come back, more Tekken action here at Tatakay Pilipinas. See you in a bit.
What to do, boys and girls, and welcome back to Tatakay Pilipinas. I am Kid, and with me is Poro, and we are your commentators. Guys, we just had a sequence of matches that were all bangers, and Poro, I want to know what you think about them.
My mind has been blown to pieces by the amount of action that we've seen earlier on, and just how differently these players have been playing since the early days that we've seen in play. So let's take a look at how the brackets have developed so far here at Tatakay Pilipinas.
All right, so now we have at the winners final, we have Omega Jules versus AK, PBE AK, waiting for it to be streamed later on. And now we have in the losers bracket, Bren Maru versus Dolan 12345 or Titan Thor to people who are more familiar with that name. And then PBE Dojin versus Gold Standard. And we just got off a match seeing, Gold Standard. And again, it is proven once more how good Gold Standard is, new and improved.
Yeah, definitely a gold standard when it comes to tech and gameplay in this competition so far. But he's going up against Dojin later on, yet another a different level. If gold standard is a gold standard, Dojin is a level higher, possibly a diamond standard. So gold standard has a huge mountain to climb right there. But on the other side of the losers bracket as well, Dolan 12345 or Titan Thor, he's going up against Maru, another monster, an actual titan in the Tekken community. So Dolan has to prove his name's worth. Can he actually go toe-to-toe against Maru?
Yeah, that's always the big question, right? And it's also worth mentioning that this will be the match that we are going to see in just a few moments. So we're going to go ahead and proceed with Bren Maru and Dolan, and results will come after. Now, Maru, let's talk about the matchup real quick. Dolan, we already know that he's going to go with Feng, but Maru's always the big question. Maru, Dojin, and AK. It's always the big question for them. Who are they going to use?
Right. We just saw actually Maru finished a game against AK with Lydia, right? Mm-hmm. So that Lydia pick, he managed to make it work. It evolved throughout the game and become super strong. But Dolan is super comfortable when it comes to Feng. This is his home character. In fact, this is his only character, if at least as far as I know. So going against a player who is at the home character is going to be difficult when you're using somebody that you're not used to. But again, why would I say that? Because Maru did use Lydia against AK. So it's going to be interesting to see who else is going to be coming out of Maru's pockets.
Yeah, that's right. So here we have, I'm going to remind everybody once again that you can help increase the prize pool for this tournament by clicking on the Match Arena link, and you can help support the players and organizers of this tournament. You can find that link on Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're on Facebook, you can go ahead and look for the official Tatakay Pilipinas post, and you can find the link on the description there. And just reminding everyone, they get official Bandai Namco merch for the winner here.
Ah, man, these shirts again that we are just drooling over, and that's not because Anna Williams is posing there seductively. These are just really good looking shirts. I mean, if you wear these shirts, you're already super good at Tekken. It's like plus in your throw breaking, plus in your movement. You're an official Tekken player. But these are not the only things that they are fighting for. They are also playing for points here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021, because this is the Dojo tournament. So here it is at 96 plus. We got 1 point for 9th place, but this is the top 8. So we already have players earning 5 points to their name. And at 5th place, there's 10 points. 4th place, 25. 3rd place, 45. 2nd place, 70. And a whopping 100 points for our champion.
A lot is at stake right now, and they're fighting for a spot in grand finals. Titans up in the winners finals, Jules and AK, and the people at the losers in the people in the losers bracket, they want it. They want that spot right now, and it's really crazy that Maru is here, that Dojin is here, that Gold Standard even is here.
That Dolan is here. Dolan, the man himself. We're going to be seeing him in just a bit, facing off against Maru, trying really hard to continue in this tournament and get those points to his name. And honestly, just making it this far top 6 effectively right now is already a feat to behold for Dolan 12345. I'm excited to see just how far he can take it.
Yeah, and that's always a word, right? Excitement, because I've never actually seen Dolan go up against pros like Maru in an actual tournament. Because as far as I know, he doesn't really join that many tournaments.
Mhm. He shows up from time to time, but there are moments when he does not quite make it as far as he much. But he is quite present, and he likes the competition as well, especially when it comes to streaming, because he is a streamer as well. So he likes to be competitive, and he shows that he wants good to fight good players. So let's see, he's going to be fighting an extremely good player in the form of Maru later on. But for now, we're going to be taking a very quick break. Don't go away. Maru versus Dolan when we return. Welcome back to Tatakay Pilipinas, the Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event for the Philippines. My name is Poru, and I'm joined by Kid, and we are just about to get into the next match, which is Dolan versus Bren Esports' Maru. Now, kid, you've been talking about this matchup. Let's do a quick recap. What are we gonna expect to see here?
Again, we're gonna be expecting a Feng from Dolan, and definitely, on the table is Fakum Ram, but we didn't expect that Fakum Ram to be pulled out immediately here in this losers bracket match. We're also headed our way to Jungle Outpost, so a lot of shenanigans gonna happen.
Taking it to the jungle a little bit here. And that is a serious pick on the side of Maru, right? We've seen the Falcom Ram tear his opponents apart in the previous days. When it comes to the pools, when it comes to the top 32, it's always the Falcom Ram that gets the job done for Bren Esports' Maru. So obviously, he's not underestimating Dolan. He wants to put Dolan in his place and strike some fear into his heart.
Yeah, and I'd like to think of it as a respect because Maru has been finding a lot of success when it comes to Falcon Ram, stopping people in their tracks when they're like riding on a wave of momentum. So this coming from Maru says a lot about what kind of opponent Dolan is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a scary Feng. He is a terrifying Feng, and if you don't take him seriously enough, he's gonna catch you. He's gonna get in your head, and you're gonna be in a loop of madness fighting against such a tricky Feng player such as Dolan. Now, but there are plenty of options when it comes to Maru's picks, however. So if ever that this Falcom Ram, since Falcom Ram is a fairly popular player, so most probably Titan Thor has a lot of experience with it. If this Falcom Ram doesn't work, he still has plenty of choices when it comes to characters that he could possibly play through.
Yeah, Maru is one fearless player, one fearless athlete at that here in Patakay Pilipinas, because he does have a plethora of characters that he can use just to adjust to how his opponents play. Not only can he adjust how he plays, he can also adjust his mental state, how his mentality when it comes to playing the games. And for Dolan's on Dolan's side, I feel like he really embodies the evasiveness of Feng Wei. He uses the evasiveness to at his maximum potential, as well as the setups that I've never seen before, that only he uses.
Yeah, it's something that you would need years and years of experience on the character to be able to pull off. It shows how much Dolan actually loves this character, and it's like he's moving his own body when he's playing Feng. If he wants Feng to do this, he's going to be able to do it, and it shows that that his skill is at that level with this character. And when it comes to this playstyle as well, there is a slight bit of playfulness in Dolan that just makes his Feng so damn fun to watch.
And that's always the thing about people who use stance characters, right? Like Lei Wulong, Xiao Yu, or maybe even if you count Feng also, right? Once they get to utilize that evasiveness, those stances, it's always fun to watch, and it's always it's fun to watch, but it's a terror to play against. You know what I mean? So yeah,
that's true.
Dolan really embodies every single part of that.
Now on the other side, Maru is his own kind of player, right? He's been very versatile in the past few years with all his different choices, and that it would be fun. I think he has some experience with Feng. He has not just against Feng, but also with using the character, but it's definitely not something that he pulls out very often. So once again, we saw earlier that he could have gone with the Falcom Ram, and yes, it is. It's the Falcom Ram pick going up against Titan Thor. Bren Esports Maru taking it to the streets of Souk.
All right, so earlier we saw that it was supposedly Jungle Outpost, but that was just a button test. And now we have Souk here, the smallest stage in the game. Dolan versus Maru. So many things to prove here for Dolan or Titan Thor.
And he also plays from outside of Metro Manila, if I'm not mistaken. So carrying the flag of his city right here in this competition at the top 6 of Takay Pilipinas, and now going ham against Maru, actually getting an early lead in this match.
Yeah, Maru attempted a wake-up while standing 3 there, which is a launcher, but Maru got punished heavily for it, and he tried to jump in, but Dolan catches him out of the air.
I like how this is turning out. Dolan not fearing the matchup here. The Falcon Ram, which has been terrorizing player after player, not just by Maru, but with other players as well. Down back he comes in. Maru gets swatted onto the floor, and that down back he takes him out. Dolan with 2 straight rounds. What is this, kid?
Speaking of terrorizing, that's exactly what Dolan is doing right now. Maru has not found a single opening for him just yet. Dolan gets that armor move in, pushes Maru up against the wall, but he's trying to sidestep away. Backswing blow!
Signature Dolan here. You know, he's very evasive as we talk about, kid. He's like water. You can't really grasp him. And Bren Maru is grasping at nothing here. Not just water, almost like air. He's in the red. 30 seconds left on the clock. Can Maru come out here? The down back piece is shredding away. And the shins of Falcon Ram broken within seconds of that match.
It's like he took off the he took off the weights off his shoulders and just started, you know what? I'm gonna stop holding myself back. 3-0s Maru. And
Maru.
The Maru. Bren Esports Maru. You don't just do that to anybody. That's insane.
It's insane. And it's not Maru on some random pick that he just felt like playing. This is Falcon Ram, his tournament pick. It's serious time Maru, and he still felt like that to Dolan. But, you know, Maru is a pro. He's a professional player here. He's playing for Bren Esports, and there's a reason why he has this spot. Even when he's down like this, right? 3-0, much like AK when he fought against Chongi Bears, he can still bring it back. Okay? He can just make those readjustments and then bring the fight back to Dolan. So right now actually is when Maru can be most dangerous.
As a pro, you also have that ability to shake it off, to get over that one game. That was just one game. This new game is a different game. I should focus on this one now. No, there's no point in crying over spilled milk. Maru still has a chance here, but how well can he adjust? Will he even still stick with the Falcon Ram though?
That's the thing, right? It's not exactly. I think it's such a fluid character in the hands of Dolan. So it's not really something that you can just counter by switching your characters. But of course, Maru can have different ideas regarding that. You can always pick some characters based on how which moves Dolan prefers to use that might actually work out. Maru could, he has that Dragunov, he has that Kazumi, he can have a Leroy coming out of nowhere. So I can see that happening. Or he can actually just go for a stage switch as well. Maybe give himself a little bit more wiggle room.
That's right. Since Souk is a pretty small stage, so a lot is gonna switch up. Especially with Maru with the Lydia pick going back to it seems like the Lydia pick has been a classic or tradition for the Bren boys right now. So let's see if this works out. Evasion versus aggression. Let's see who comes out on top.
Now, Dolan is gonna have to be very careful with this down back threes this time, because if that Sabaki parry comes out, he's going to be in a world of hurt. And we know that Titan 4 has been going for those lows for quite a bit, not respecting the ankles of these Titans that might just step on him if he makes a wrong move. But now let's see if Maru can get that gameplay into action.
Let's see how well does Dolan know this matchup and how well can Maru adjust. Here we go. Political Storm connects Maru, pushing Dolan next to that wall. Oh, he gets it again. That's the second time around. Let's see. Dolan a little bit flustered right now. Up against that wall, no proper punish.
He's drowning in those storms. It's flooding in the mind of Dolan right now, but he's bringing it back, going for those lows once again. Catches him with a second hit, and now Maru steps back for that rage drive and a quick low. Takes the first round for Dolan. That's 4 straight rounds for Dolan here.
This is what I was talking about. Dolan really knows how to use the evasiveness of Faye. Maru attempts a hop kick, tries to go for an evasive move again, but Dolan gets hit by the Political Storm once more.
Oh no, I hate that move. The Chinese get up. It's so evasive. For some reason, you can't just hit him out of it. A gate charge setup, and Maru might be in trouble. And GF1 comes in. He's knocked down, and the power crush. Dolan making full use of everything that Fang can do, and is about to take out Maru. But can he finish him off?
Nolan is playing out of his mind right now, like the way he's playing. Maru take a lot of damage received from him, and he tries to just give it back. Dolan up against the wall, but we've seen this before. Can he come back from this? Can he actually eliminate Maru here?
Oh, the political storm is spreading away at Dolan. So Maru is not going to be going down without a fight. He's in the red. More political storms coming out. I totally want to see, but Maru is well awake. A final political storm washes away Dolan and all the doubts that Maru has with his character. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going.
Stop right there, says Maru. Maru has been terrorizing him with the political storms one after another, and Dolan chooses not to punish the second to the last hit of political storm, which is really interesting. Maru falls up with a combo. Sidewall will save his life. Red tape, one more hit. Pixel of health left. Maru right now just needs to close it out.
Rage drive to get out of the wall. Dolan here hanging by a thread, by that hair that's dangling on his head, but not quite. Maru trying to go for a reverse sweep. This is like deja vu when it comes to the rounds here. The hop kick goes right over it, but not quite gonna hit Dolan. Dolan trying to keep Maru sealed with his aggression of his own, but right now just slowly but surely trying to chip away at Maru.
Oh, good punish by Maru. Dolan looking to maintain that life lead. Maru again looking for that political storm. Not at rage yet. Dolan gets the count hit down too. Follows up with a combo. Puts Maru at rage. Maru right now in very big trouble. One mistake could cost him the entire tournament. And there it is. Dolan, Titan Thor, eliminates Maru from this tournament and moves on.
Oh my goodness. This entire bracket just blown wide open with that. That was a well-placed fish hook. He caught Maru at the best moment for that fish hook, and now Dolan taking out a monster, a Titan, and claiming his spot in the big leagues here at Tatakay Pilipinas. Titan Thor, shout out to this man and to the people of, if I'm not mistaken, Davao, if I'm not mistaken, right? But man, he is making a statement and making his presence felt here at Tatakay Pilipinas.
Acknowledge him. Acknowledge Titan Thor here in top 8 as he is pushing through strong here in the losers bracket, where he will move on to wait between the winner of Dojin versus Gold Standard. What a performance from Dolan so far.
Yes, big respect to this man. Know his name, Dolan. No, the other name as well, Titan Thor. Make sure to remember it. Feng, you want to learn Feng? This is the man. This is the man to go to. But yes, as you mentioned, he's waiting right now in the loser semifinal, because our next match, he's going to have to watch real close. Is whoever wins in the next match, he's going to be facing off against, and it's either Playbook Esports Dojin or the one and only Gold Standard.
Ooh. Boy, I still haven't moved on from that last match. Put some respect put some respect on Dolan's name, for Pete's sake. Put some respect on his name. He's out here making a statement. Carrying the flag of Davao. That is amazing right there. But yeah, you have to move on. PBE Dojin Gold Standard. Or let me know what you think about it.
I can't move on. I can't move on, but yeah, we have to move on. All right, Gold Standard versus Dojin. Okay, Gold Standard. We saw the amount of energy and the amount of confidence and power that he's garnered through all these weeks of training and just improving himself, and he put it all against Hapon. Let's see if it's more than enough to actually overcome Dojin, who is just a monster in his own right. While he does not like play out of his mind in a way that just overwhelms the opponent, he has a different idea of what playing out of his mind is, and that is just something that confuses everybody.
Yeah, it's a different style of out of his mind, right? That's so true. I love that. That's so true. And if you guys want to figure out who Dojin is gonna use, you're just gonna have to log into the game, click random, and that's who he's gonna use. That's Dojin right now. That's his thought process. So there's always this question whether or not Dojin's gonna stick with Miguel. And personally, I think he will. He will stick with the Miguel. What do you think?
Yeah, I think personality-wise, he probably will. Just try and make it work. Man, it's Miguel against Leo. This is Shades of Tekken 6. These are the two of the newcomers when it comes to Tekken 6. So a bit of a flashback there, and we're headed to Twilight Conflict. And I think Twilight Conflict actually is also a Tekken 6 stage, if I'm not mistaken.
I have no idea.
I
just
want to
started.
search that, or at least it looks the same, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you go ahead and do that while Dojin with the Miguel pick again. Very persistent with this Miguel pick. I personally, I love it. There's not a lot of Miguel representation here, and Dojin, top player in the Philippines here, just showing us just that. Let's see, Gold Standard blocking below immediately.
Rising 4 for the punish on point. Keeping in mind exactly what he has to do when he has the opportunity. Not gonna want to let any opportunity slip by when his opponent is Dojin.
That's right. 15 seconds left. Both guys still have a lot of health. Gold Standard fishing for the up forward 2-1s. Dojin though, the God String 3-1.
Being very patient are these two. Actually, 30 seconds left on the clock. Still a lot of life for either of them, and just going back and forth with folks. Not going for anything particularly risky, and making sure that those punishes are on point. Dojin almost enraged right here. Gold Standard puts him in. Up forward 2 does not pull the trigger for the finish, but still the DF1 knocks Dojin out of the air and gives the first round to Gold Standard.
Compared to his match against Hapon, Gold Standard has been playing more patient simply because these guys are training partners. They know each other so well, so they know their tendencies, they know their patterns, and they know what habits that they're probably going to pull out here. For Dojin, you can even see it. He's playing more conservatively this time.
Yeah, it definitely is the case. He recognizes that the party time Miguel probably won't work against Gold Standard, and Gold Standard just look at that, threading a DF2 into the defense, and 2 straight rounds for Gold Standard here, threatening Dojin with this match.
Yeah, that's right. Dojin again playing more and more safely this time against Gold Standard, and Gold Standard the same. Sidestep from Dojin, DF1 gets the pokes in. 2 straight hatchet kicks, but Gold Standard decides to parry the mid.
That's not something we see every day when it comes to Leo players. They're not exactly that, they don't really do that much. And the focus to throw as well to break the floor. Gonna be able to extend the combo, reach the other side of the stage, and serious damage right there. Dojin in the red is in turns the rage right, but that trade actually puts a stop to it. Down what does not work? Oh my goodness, the axis isn't correct, and Gold Standard walks away by the... Oh man, he was almost gone there, but no. The fates decided no, not today, Dojin. This is Gold Standard's time.
What is this top 8? This is actually nuts, dude. Okay, let me just to the viewers out there who aren't very into in-depth of Tekken, right? Dojin had the right mind to duck the down 4-2, which the second hit is a high. Dojin ducked it, and he also had the right answer to it. Duck into while standing for punish, and he could have taken the round. The thing is, due to Miguel's linearity, and possibly also the axis in which Gold Standard did the down 4-2, it didn't hit as a result.
Oh man.
So it went in favor of Gold Standard as well.
That is a certified Harada moment right there in that match. But at the same time, those are things that you have to consider, right? Especially when you're playing right against the wall, with the wall right next to you. There are ways that the block stuns and the positioning of your characters could be affected by the wall. And that it just turned out that it's not in Dojin's favor this time around. So let's see how that's going to affect his decision making in the next match. Did he make the switch? Not quite. It's still Miguel, but he's bringing it to Howard Estate.
It feels like the PBE boys' traditional stage is the Howard Estate now. I wonder what's up with this stage that they like to pick so much.
I guess it's just the damage potential with the multiple wall breaks. I mean, as on its own, like the living room, the first room that you do get, it's a fairly small part of the stage, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the right amount of room for a proper wall carry. So it's like a walled stage, but with a lot more potential.
Yeah. Right now, Gold Standard slowly, pushing Dojin to that wall also. Dojin's backdashing a bit too much, but he whiff punishes Gold Standard there. So he's still aware. He knows that he's still awake in this match.
Yeah, he he's keeping an eye out, right? He recognizes that gold standard is pretty serious right now. He's at the top of his game, done his square breathing, and just making sure that he's at the tip top when it comes to playing this Leo. Now Dojin puts gold standard here. Good job from gold standard. Not going to be able to get anything quite yet, but has to be careful because he's right next to the corner.
Yeah, Dojin's trying to oppress him with the FF2 series, but Gold Standard, he's trying to make Gold Standard guess here. But Gold Standard has the right things in mind. The fuzzy into just not ducking at all. 10 seconds left. Gold Standard has to do something. Dojin has the life lead. Gold Standard gets the block, but misses the punish. 4 seconds left. Puts Gold Standard at rage. Has to do something. What's he gonna do? Oh
no! I think that could have been it. It just didn't reach. It didn't hit on time. But you know what? I like that patience for Gold Standard. Actually, he didn't just rush in. Tried to wait for the opportunity, but unfortunately, it just wasn't enough time. Here it is again.
No way!
Oh man!
10 seconds and all just hatchet kicks. I lost count. I didn't even start counting.
It's like when you're playing with your cousin and you know that they don't block low, and you're just hammering away at their feet, and then they don't know what to do about it. But Dojin, man, only that kind of strategy off at this level of competition. He's just crazy. The Gold Standard with that counter hit is going to put the hurt in. Oh, he goes for the jump up. Oh, not quite. One last hit here, but Dojin is hanging on. Oh no.
He's got a thread here. One hit away. Gold Standard better not make a single mistake. Dojin continues with a string. F4 into 2. Gold Standard. Sidewall will save his life. Will he go for another? Yes, he will. And Dojin takes it back in game 2 and takes it to a game 3. Dojin with the hatchet kick. Nightmares.
I feel so bad about that. One is that is a very questionable strategy, but 2, it works. And number 3, I feel like I had some flashbacks in my day when I used to not be able to play Tekken the way that I can right now. And Dojin, man, that is crazy. That's a crazy style of playing here in Tatakay Pilipinas.
It really is, man. Dojin's thought process. If I think that should be a thing now. If you just throw things out and without any reason whatsoever, hey, that was Dojin's thought process. Many people call that alahoy, but that's an entirely different story. But because this is Dojin we're talking about, right? This is a different kind of monster, and he came back with just a sliver of health. That's such a Dojin thing to do.
It is, and it's a trait that a lot of the pro players have, right? They have that clutch factor that as long as there's a shred of life left on their life bar, they can still bring it all the way back. They have the potential to do it. And it's something that these players have developed for the longest time in their careers and almost comes out as a prerequisite when you want to actually become a pro. But speaking of which, Gold Standard is also a pro. He was a sponsored player at some point, so he also had that, and he's been showing it in his past matches as well. So let's see if he can bring it back against Dojin this time.
Fight.
That's right. So yeah, this is Gold Standard's go-to stage here. Trying to go for the spacing. That's 1 hatchet kick. Those are 2 hatchet kicks. Gold Standard catches him out of the air. Floater combo. Not a lot of damage, but it'll do.
Definitely daring to jab after that hatchet kick as well. So that's a scary thought on the side of Gold Standard, because he might be playing into what Dojin wants him to do. Jab once again. Gold Standard is in the red.
Yep. Oh, no. Gets the low parry in. Dojin wants to stop Gold Standard's run here in the loser's bracket, though it's still too early to say. 3 hatchet kicks so far in this game.
Oh man, these hatchet kicks, man. These players, these characters are going to be walking away with bruised shins. They're gonna have the legs in a cast at the end of the day because of Dojin. And once again, Gold Standard actually going for those lows as well, just a series of lows, but a huge ref punish coming in from Dojin.
Okay, and Dojin goes to Oki combo, still has rage, 4 hatchet kicks, rage drive, 30 seconds left, still an eternity for Gold Standard. What is he gonna do? Tries to guess the FF2. Dojin, 1 single mistake, it could cost him 5 hatchet kicks, goes for the armor move. That was supposed to be a throw break.
Oh man, that's probably not something that Dojin was expecting out of Gold Standard, but it does happen. Oh man, you're counting it, huh?
I am.
For every hatchet kick, right? So we're adding more to the prize pool. If only. If only, but not this time around. But Dojin still is gonna keep going at it.
That's right. Gold Standard tries to go for the bet there. Trying to go for the double hop kick, but Dojin smart enough to not duck. Gold Standard with the punish here. Hop kick out of nowhere. The conditioning from Dojin from all of those hatchet kicks. And what's the mix up here? What's for breakfast? There it is. Gold Standard blocks it. And there it is. He comes back, stops the rage drive immediately, and now he runs it back.
A twin fist from Gold Standard saying, I am still alive. It's not gonna work out for you that easily, but here it is again. Here it is again, kid. More of those lows coming in from Dojin, but Gold Standard is unfazed, going for some lows of its own.
8 hatchet kicks so far. I'm still really counting. Gold Standard trying to go for more. Oh, he presses on the second hit. And Dojin outsmarts Gold Standard. And Gold Standard's run here in Tatakay Pilipinas top 8 has officially ended. Everybody, big shout outs to Gold Standard for making it this far. The best damn Leo user here in the Philippines. Big ups.
Yeah, I would definitely say the same thing. This is the Leo. We're seeing a lot of the character specialists here in the tournament. We've got the Feng, and now we've got the Leo here. And if you're gonna want to learn Leo, look out for Gold Standard for sure, because he showed us hell of a match and a few more matches that are just super noteworthy here in Tatakay Pilipinas. But meanwhile, Dojin will be moving on to the losers semifinal, where he'll be facing the one and only, the new Titan, Dolan.
Oh, I am really excited to see how that match is gonna go. But as excited as I am, we're gonna have to follow the sequence of matches, because ladies and gentlemen in the chat right now on Twitch and on Facebook, our next match is going to be Omega Jules versus PBE AK, a classic.
Oh, man, it's here. It's here. It's like a preview of what could be in the finals. The level of Tekken that we're going to be seeing here is so high that you won't be able to see it no matter where you stand from. I am super excited. Like, what is going to be coming out here, because AK has not been going for any of the strange picks. Okay, he's been sticking with the Shaheen, and same for Jules, sticking true to the homeboy, the Jin Kazama. So it's going to be a clash of these two classic characters, at least if those are the characters that they're going to be bringing out.
Yeah, all reliable Jin Kazama for Jules, right? And I believe this is a best of 5 now. So first player to get 3 matches first will move on to the grand finals. I am so excited for this. I am so excited.
Super excited. Especially when it comes to just knowing that it's these two that will be playing next. It's something that a lot of people are looking forward to. But as I said, it's the Jin versus Shaheen that I'm looking forward to the most. But at the same time, Jules does have quite a few picks, and same with AK, so we might not be getting that. Maybe they're just comfortable facing off their opponents previously with those home picks, but maybe now they're quite familiar with each other. Jules versus AK, tale as old as time, and they might go for some curveball picks on this end of the table.
Oh, we'll see about that, because we are in the loading screen right now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we will see Marduk for Jules and AK with the classic Shaheen in the Island Paradise. So a game plan is definitely going to be different here for Jules. And let's see how things are going to go here in this best of 5 series.
Man, the Marduk is also a signature Jules, actually. Like, we've seen this character time and time again. He likes to play this character because, according to Pika, that he's kind of like a bigger Jin, a heavier hitter Jin, and we've seen the power of Marduk as well with all the different other players here in the tournament that played this character. So we know that he is like a truck, like that truck that he throws, and this is going to be a sample of that power of Marduk.
Yeah, that's right. When AK catches him with a Magic 4 though, and Jules is gonna get carried to the wall, this is gonna be big damage.
3 threes coming in for AK. Jules with a punish. wiggles out of the almost equal life of both these players, just out of range. Oh no, the tackle comes in. He does not guess right. Gonna be breaking that neck. Last chance for AK here. Tries to go for the stop,
no!
but no! Number 2 risky for Jules. And AK ready with a whip punish, taking that first round.
AK went for a get up option in which Jules made him whiff also. So good call by AK with that long range rage drive. Jules is gonna have to think about that one. Magic 4 doesn't follow up with anything at all. AK slowly being pushed to the corner. Wow.
Oh man, DF1 from downtown. He hasn't cut his fingernails just yet, just getting that extra range. But now AK has to fight back. Goes for the slide, switches the positions here. A second slide to hit, but it's a bit hard to convert from Marduk when you block a slide.
Yeah, that's true because Marduk doesn't really have anything that picks up unless you're aware, unless you have a hard read, then you can go with the you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and continue that later because AK's at rage right now. There's so many things to say, but so little time. Both players at rage. Oh, he almost got him the upward one too. AK, one hit away from taking it against Jules here, and there it is, the mid check. So as I was saying, BT down forward 1+2. That could pick up, but again, it takes a lot of reads for Jules to pick that up.
Yeah, that's a tough that's going to be a tough lead for Jules because such a heavy execution when it comes to using that pickup for the slide. But AK also being not very predictable, especially with that delayed hop kick, bringing Jules to the wall. Jules in the red. This is going to be a hurtful Marduk here. There it is, actually, kid. That's what you were talking about, right?
That's right. And here we go. Jules right now does have rage, so there's extra damage, and AK just standing there menacingly, and AK put in rage by down 3. He still has the round lead. Those stops Jules. No. The low parry, he drops the combo, down 3 again. AK still has rage, and he gets him with that tackle, and Jules finally on the board.
That was a roller coaster of events right there. The low parries, the drops, and the finish. But Jules walking out in the end on the board right now. AK, what can he do here? Can he put a stop to the momentum of Jules? Because right now, Jules is bringing the hurt, the pain with this Marduk.
That's right. And Jules is so close to the wall right now. AK, this is so comfortable for AK, and Jules has to sidestep away, but he's such a big character. AK is just gonna realign himself. What a missed punish for Jules. A bit short on that rage, and AK is poking him out. Good block on the hop kick by Jules yet again, and 13, so perfect. Jules so on point. Final round.
It's almost like he said, hey, I could have gotten something better with that previous hop kick. Oh, he gave me a second chance. Let's do it this time around. And that AK, that was a fatal flaw for him in that round. And now AK getting an early lead in this final round of this match, but Jules getting a return here with a combo.
Perfect 13 frame punish from Jules. Let's see if he can do it again. What a block by AK. Goes for the optimal punish as well.
Low knee coming from Jules. No throw break from AK. Not gonna go for the stance as well afterwards, but there it is again. The knee takes the game for Omega Jules, and that's an early advantage for this man.
And he comes back from a 2-round lead for AK. Again, composure is so important when you come into matches like this. Your punishments have to stay on point. You have to calm down. As long as the game isn't over, as long as the game hasn't taken 3 rounds away from you, it still isn't over. And that's the mentality that Jules is maintaining right now against the best in the Philippines, which is AK.
Yeah, you need it. You need it against AK, especially with his Shaheen, which can be confusing at times. Aside from the basics and the the fundamentals that AK displays with this Shaheen pick, he also has the tricks that he has, like the full crouch mix-up. If you see AK trying to go for the full crouch mix-up, Jules hasn't been flinching, not flinching one bit. He's keeping his calm and cool and making sure that AK is not in his head in that situation, and it worked out perfectly for him in that game, giving him the slight edge over AK and just pulling him all the way from a 2-round deficit.
Hey man, if it's 100 or 1, Jules will play the same. His playstyle will not change, and that's what Pika always told me. That's what his new mindset is, and quite frankly, it's such a strong mindset to go into because it helps It helps solidify your mental fortitude here. Truly the iron wall of defense.
Lessons from Jules himself, and it shows. He has the results to show for it. But now AK is put to the test with this Marduk pick from Jules, and he knows that the usual mind games aren't going to be working on this player. So what am I going to do next? How am I going to change my playstyle? Or am I going to change my character or the stage? What is going to happen? No, he's holding strong with that Shaheen pick, and as usual, traditional AK moves it instead to Howard S.
But see, this stage select, any stage select whatsoever done in a tournament, anything could happen. It could go either way. What a whiff punish by AK, down forward 2 at tip range. Carries Jules to the wall, big damage.
No wall break just yet. Jules in prime position for it, however. But AK's not giving him a chance to breathe, not a chance to get any offense started here. Jules finds an opening, however, the down 3 comes in. AK tried to find the last hit to take this round, breaks the tackle as well, and that mid from Stags gets AK that round that he wants.
Let's see if it can continue that wave of momentum though. Jules is still playing very, very solid right now. Players trying to poke it out. Delayed hop kick by AK. We've seen this before, and we're seeing it yet again. First wall gonna be broken? No! What is this?
I'm not sure why that didn't work, but that was pretty unfortunate. But AK does have the advantage this time around. But this counter hit for Jules will be evening out the scales and putting AK at not the best position. There it is again. But Jules predicts it this time, goes for the punish, and that quick blow as well will be evening out the score. Jules on the board with 1 round.
Such a high damage down 3. Do you see the amount of damage the down 3 Marduk down 3 does? It's insane. Jules
does all his weight on it.
Yeah, he does, right?
Man, and it's just a testament of what kind of character Marduk is and how careful AK has to be. He even has those tackles to keep in mind, and he's been breaking them consistently so far. But AK with its BF2 has a chance to put him down, but this time around Jules catches him with a combo here. Good break on the ground throw, burns the rage grab, but the mix-up jumps over him! Oh, big brain plays from PvE AK to get that round.
He didn't want to guess, so he just wanted to jump. PvE AK top-notch decision-making once again. Low parry coming in from Jules, carries to the wall also. He better make this right. He's got to do the right decision this time. AK almost gets caught with the wall splat, and there it is again, the delayed hop kick.
And AK with those reads, he's a master of it. He's like seeing his opponents like a book, and it's a library, and he's just enjoying what he's seeing. But this time Jules seems to have changed things up a little bit and now returns it immediately with that round, and we're down to the final once again. AK on the verge, well, no, not quite, this is a best of 3, but he's on the verge of losing this match.
Yeah, that's right. And Jules so unaffected whether or not he wins or loses that last round. Here we go. Jules goes for the Oki combo, and AK gets out of that corner using the slide. Hopes to keep Jules in that corner and the wall just to keep that pressure in, and it looks like it's working.
Oh man, just a few moves. It's just 3 moves, and he's making them all super effective, keeping Jules locked down, and this slow Marduk has no chance to recover, and AK evens it out 1-1. Kid, it's just the winner's finals, and they're bringing it all to the line here in this match. I am not sure what's gonna happen next.
It's almost as if AK said, hey man, I really don't appreciate you taking that game away from me last time, so I'm just gonna make sure to take this game too, and just let you know that not everything is yours, alright? I'm AK, and this is my game right here. This is insane.
That sounds just like him too, because he's usually like the nice guy, and even if he's giving you back the L that you just gave him, like, you can have this back because I don't really need it. Yeah, that's very AK right there. But Jules, you know what? He's not gonna be taking this lying down. Okay, he's gonna be fighting back, and considering the adjustment that AK did, he completely caged in the beast here. That is Marduk, and Jules will have to make a choice if he's going to be sticking with his character.
Yeah, and you know what? Going back to that point, right? AK is the type of person. I actually ordered a cheeseburger, but I'm okay with eating a salad too. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't care if it's the wrong order. That's how nice AK is, and he's a different kind of beast when it comes to Tekken. So let's see, can Jules come back from it? Oh, that was such a dominating round from AK. In that la, Woo! Boy.
Nice. It's a shiny pick here from Jules in the form of the Chrome Dome man himself, Heihachi, taking it to the island paradise. Uh, this is interesting. Actually, a Mishima pick from Jules, but not in the form of Jin. Going for the Heihachi. What do you think?
You know what? I trust Jules in this case. AK right now trying to poke it out also, and not even 10 seconds in, and Jules received a lot of damage. One combo worth of damage.
Just pokes, right? Very simple moves. These are the moves that a lot of people overlook when they're starting off in Tekken because they don't need to. But just putting them in the right spot can shred away at their opponent effectively, just like the way AK is doing right now.
This is the AK rushdown that we've seen time and time again, over and over, which works so well. AK is feeling hot right now.
It's hot, and it's where they're at the beach as well. They can cool down in the pool later on, but for now they're fighting, and AK slowly but surely pushing Jules to the wall. The movement, however, no wall break because of the sidewall situation. A bit unfortunate considering the advantage that Heihachi has among the other Mishimas.
Wow!
Oh my goodness!
Fuzzy into the electric, and Jules carries to the other side of the stage. AK docks, and Jules capitalizes on it. And Jules takes it back.
Man, these two are leaving me speechless with their decision making. Jules, that fuzzy into the electric at the end there, that was top tier execution on his end as a player as well. But now AK looking unfazed right now, trying to bring the fight. Good block on the Hell Sweep, punishes even the tiniest -10 on crouch, not making sure that any damage goes to waste.
Yeah, that's right. AK really optimizing the way that he plays right now. Jules with the 1+2, carrying AK once again to that corner. The pressure, it's all gonna depend on how much pressure each player is gonna hold on to right now. But AK with the Rage Art, but that's obviously not gonna work because the second hit on that Hell Sweep, if you block it, it's only -10.
That is an interesting choice from AK. I wasn't sure what he was expecting there. Maybe he was expecting that it would whip and that he could go for the Rage Art, but no, the block, however, puts a stop to the momentum. And now Jules has the advantage here as well as on the life of AK. Quick, well-placed hits here and there, and now they're both equal life once again.
But it looks like Jules does not want AK to get away from the pressure that he's putting himself right now. Jules is outside of Rage, but as soon as he hits it, he's dead already. But no, he still has a chance. But no, AK denies it once more.
Oh man, Jules cannot let AK walk away with this momentum. He has to figure out this enigma of this Shaheen and how he's going to be able to leave the puzzle behind. AK, however, his defense holding strong, rising to seriously chunky damage coming in. Might also get the bounce to ring. Wants a key charge setup instead. Oh, but no, gets hit on the other end from Jules.
Yeah, and here we go. The tsunami kicks from Hell Sweep is only -14, so AK had the right idea in mind, but right now he's being smothered by Jules' aggression. The oppression is there, down one to finish it off, and Jules takes game 3.
Making good use of the new extended range of that down one is Jules. Good whiff punish, keeping an eye out on what mistakes AK might be making in his match, and just capitalizing on it. So Jules right now, good advantage, still razor sharp and focused, but actually so is AK. This Shaheen still holding strong, but Jules for now has the advantage.
Yeah, if we go back to the point where we were talking about, we were talking about gold standard, the new and improved gold standard. It's actually not just him. It's also here, Jules right now. They've been toe to toe. They've been at it for, again, the longest times already. They fought each other. They're already familiar with each other. And somehow AK comes out on top on majority of these times. But now Jules really wants to take it back in this best of 5 set.
Yeah, It's his opportunity. Everybody wants to be the first one to stand in the grand finals, right? They want the twice to beat advantage because it just gives them so much more comfort going in to the end of the tournament. They don't want to go down and have to suffer the idea of losing, of being in danger of getting out of the tournament. But so it shows in Jules' gameplay. Now, AK once again brings it to Howard Estate, wants to return to the favor to Jules just the way he did in the second match of the set.
Yeah, this is the home court advantage that AK has right now. Let's see if Jules can close it out, or will AK once again deny him of that opportunity. Electrics coming in from Jules, whips that running three, and AK pokes it out.
Tries to go for the punish on the Demon Slayer, but it's a little bit too far. A tricky move to punish if you don't have the range for it.
Wow! The backdash is just a bit, making the DF1 whip, and Jules again with the awareness.
Well, it's so hard to whiff punish quick moves such as DF1, but these players definitely can do it. Now Jules in the red, AK as well follows suit. 25 seconds left on the clock. Both players keeping their distances, engaging. Not quite. Be very careful. Just mid-checks left and right here from these players. Not trying to risk anything just yet. Just the time is ticking as well. The down three and a follow-up blow from Jules. From AK, I mean, gets in the first round.
That was such a good call by AK because down three does crush highs. So Jules right now gets that trade in, works in favor of himself, and gets the wall combo. Really good optimization by Jules.
A respectable chunk gone from AK immediately. And also positional advantage for Jules as well. And right now AK trying to find those holes in there, and but good block on the down back too. Gets a punish as well on the side of AK, but Jules still in a good position so far.
Whoa!
And a delayed hop kick, however, from AK might get him the round just like that. Yeah, that can be wasting that wall break as well.
And notice how Jules is always abusing the FF2 simply because Shaheen has no way to punish it, even with the use of F2-3. So this is really good abuse coming in from Jules, but AK right now looks like he's not happy with the circumstances that he was put in, and Jules is in big trouble, catches him with a float.
Yeah, not going to be shaken up by yet another attempt at that key charge setup. Catches him with the electric once again. Got to be able to break the wall, not quite, does not want to risk it. Jules not in the best position for the wall break, but AK sure is, and he's in the red. Can go for the rage drive. Jules has to be very careful not to whip anything just like that, because he might be a victim this time around once again. Oh my goodness, I think that's an attempt at an omen as well. There's the rage drive from AK.
Oh, one more hit. Down jab stops in his momentum. Down forward 1-1. One hit to do it. And the FF to the demon uppercut from Jules stops AK finally.
Man, that's the thing, right? The abuse of the forward forward just because of the situation where Shaheen cannot punish it. And Jules putting it to great use there. AK, however, now is on the receiving end of a flurry of offense from Jules here. Gets a small punch on the second hit of the hell sweep, but still Jules puts him right next to the wall, tries to optimize the combo. Not bad there. Rising one, quick iron fist as well from Jules. What's he going to be able to do here? Locking down AK in the corner.
Oh no, minus 13. Perfect punish by AK, but the sidewall will save Jules' life here. AK does have rage. Jules has to be very aware, and there it is! The extension of down one, and AK gets hit by it, counter hit, and now Jules takes it to a final round. Potential set point.
Who extends that at the last moment? That's going to be Jules right there, ladies and gentlemen, and AK was not quite expecting it. Jules wants to take out AK, send him to the Shadow Realm here in this match, and it looks good for him so far. Huge life advantage for him. An electric comes in, and this might be it. It is the Hell Sweep, and that's a 3-2 win and a 3-1 final for Jules, sending AK to the losers here and moving on to the grand finals.
Making a statement to everybody out there, to every viewer here in Twitch chat and on Facebook, that Jules is out here to win this damn tournament. Big props to Jules, guaranteeing him a spot in grand finals, sending AK to losers, which he will wait between the winner of Dolan and Dojin.
the two Ds, the two does here in the losers bracket, fighting for yet another chance to get the sweet 100 points that they're fighting for here at Tatakay Pilipinas, the Philippines Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event. Once again, we are your casters, Poru and Kid, and I know everyone, including us, are very excited to see how this tournament unfolds. But for now, we need to catch our breath. We're going to be taking a very quick break, but when we return, we're going to the loser semifinals here at Tatakay Pilipinas.
What to do, boys and girls, and welcome back to Tatakay Pilipinas, and Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event. I am Kid, and with me is Poru, and we are your commentators. Poru, how are you, my man?
I am great, just great after everything that we've seen. And of course, this break actually helped me out, helped me capture my breath because every single match that we've had so far here in the tournament, and especially in the top 8, has shaved away years off of my time span, off of all of our time spans. So that is exactly what we're going to be facing even more of in the next few matches, right, kid?
Yeah, that's right. And before we proceed, though, we want to remind everybody that you can help increase the prize pool for this tournament by clicking on the Match Arena link and help support the players and organizers of this tournament. You can find that link on Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're on Facebook, and you can go ahead and look for the official Tatakay Pilipinas post, and you can find the link on the description there. Guys, with the hypest of hype matches that we've seen, I think the players do deserve a little bit of that increase in prize pool because they've been giving us a show.
Yeah, definitely. So if you can, please do so. But aside from that, they're also getting some merch from Bandai Namco themselves. They're going to be getting those shirts as well as some points for the Tekken Online Challenge. But let's take a look at how the brackets developed first, because we've gone a long way since that time. As you can see right here, Omega Jules just took the win over PBE AK and is now waiting at the grand finals. And meanwhile, in the loser semifinals, there will be Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going up against Dojin.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning that Jules took down AK 3-1. Okay, I'll just repeat myself. That's 3-1. Not anyone can do that. So AK is waiting in the losers final right now. But the match that we are going to see in just a few moments will be Dolan versus Dojin. And now, I see someone in the chat right now asking, can Dolan stop Dojin's leg kicks, the hatchet kicks for him?
That is the question, right? Because he will definitely try to break even more records with most hatchet kicks on stream in a tournament. I mean, who knows how many he actually did even off stream, right? He's probably been practicing it in his sleep. He's been holding the control and just trying to do hatchet kicks while blindfolded or something like that. But that is a question. Can Dolan actually deal with it? Because as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's a Sabaki parry or anything for Feng to deal with that. But it's still just a low, right? You can still block it. You can go for the low parry, and even more so, there's the hop kick, of course, of Feng.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not a Feng player, but the most that he can get when blocking a -13 is a while standing 1-2. As far as I know, right? So as long as Dolan can get the reads on these hatchet kicks, he'll be fine. But again, it isn't just the hatchet kicks that's a main threat here. This is Dojin we're talking about. The hatchet kicks will condition you into blocking these lows because they add up. And eventually Dojin's gonna go for more mids.
Yeah, those scary mids of Miguel is going to be what starts his offense, because it gives him access as well to his Savage stance, which unlocks out even more of his dangerous tools. But yes, once again, reminder that Feng does have his evasiveness, and that's where Dolan actually thrives from. There's the side swing blows, there's the back steps, the back swing blows. He is a master of making use of those tools that Feng does have. So it could be a different kind of challenge that Dojin is not used to.
Yeah, and it's all gonna boil down to how well Dolan's gonna use that evasiveness to what Dojin just throws out, like the hatchet kick or the mids, the Savage 2 or the Savage the big launcher. So yeah, before we move on to that, guys, we do just want to show you again what's at stake here, but that's not the only thing that matters. But these there are official merch from Bandai Namco, which the champion of this tournament can get. Now, these are sick as hell, bro. I know you want the one with Ana, and I know deep in my heart that I want the one with Armor King and Marduk right there.
Yeah, honestly though, aside from the Anna, right? I think I kind of like the one with Josie as well. The one with the three characters. The only thing ruining it is the existence of Huarang, but that's about it. But everything else is perfectly fine. And the winner of this tournament will be getting these six shirts. At least just one of them. They get to pick a T-shirt. But yeah, then again, this is not the only thing that they're fighting for, right, kid?
Yeah, that's right. They're also going to be fighting for the dojo points here in this tournament, as well as the prize pool, right? So, Toro, take it away here. What do we have here?
We are having points distributed to the top placers of Tatakay Pilipinas, starting from ninth place, already getting their 1 point to their name. Seventh place at 5 points, fifth place at 10 points, fourth at 25, third at 45, second with 70 points, and 100 points. 100 their name for the champion of this tournament. And currently standing at the top right now, Jules at the grand finals. He wants a piece of that.
Yeah, for sure. And currently we have our top four in this top eight. We have Jules, we have AK, we have Dolan, and Dojin. So many matches that we have coming up next. And surprisingly enough, I don't even know if you can consider him an underdog, but Dolan really is ramming through his entire bracket here.
It's not every day that you get to see a new name, right?
Yeah.
A new name just tearing away at some monsters in this tournament. You took out Maru, the Maru, Bren Esports' Maru, to get this chance to fight against Dojin, and he did it with conviction as well. I think it was it's a 2-0 against Maru, and even before that, he went for a 2-0 against Gino for a rising monster in his own right.
Yeah, that's man 2-0. Who else gets to say that? Hey, I 2-0'd Maru in a tournament. That's pretty amazing, right? So let's see. Can he do it against Dojin though? This is Dojin we're talking about. Can he really do it?
That's a challenge. That's the current challenge right now, because Dojin. I think the Fang play, the smart Fang play that he is trying to do. It depends on how the opponent plays. He's played against conventional players that have a set way to play, but Dojin is a creative mind, so it's gonna be hard for Dolan to actually predict it.
Yeah, that's right. But again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. Before we proceed to the match between Dojin and Dolan, we're gonna have to take a quick break. But please stay tuned, stick around. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Tatakay Pilipinas, the Philippines Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event. We are your casters, Poru and Kid, and we thank you for your patience because right now we are going to be going in to our loser semifinals between Dolan 12345 and Playbook Esports Dojin. Kid, this is it. This is the chance for Dolan.
We waited for too long, but we're gonna get into the match in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we apologize for the delay, but we're rest assured, everyone behind the scenes, the organizers, league operations, they're doing their very best to make this match happen for all of us to enjoy. Oru, let me know what you think about this matchup.
It's a rough climb. It's going to be a rough climb for Dolan because he's going up against one of the top two players in the Philippines so far. But then again, the top two, if he's the top two, what's he doing here in the losers bracket? Everyone has been stepping it up, and that includes Dolan, who just took out Bren Esports Maru in the previous round. So Dojin might have to think twice about what his strategy is going to be against Dolan this time.
That's right, and we'll see those said strategies here in this game one, which is still a best of three between Dojin and Dolan or Titan Thor here in Jungle Outpost number 2.
Yeah, look at that. The difference of almost 200,000. No, just about 100,000 in Tekken prowess. But that really doesn't tell much. S plus and all the stats for Eido Tensei here and Dolan with A plus here, but still it could go either way considering how well Dolan has been playing.
Let's see, we are now gonna get into the match. Oh, I am so excited to see how well Dolan hits against one of the best here in the Philippines. Game 1, here we go.
Jungle Outpost, passing break to be careful about a series of strings already for Dolan here. Puts a stop to the hatchet kick. He says, nope, not this time. Don't do that to me. I'm not a fan of that.
Let's see, Dojin still maintaining his spacing though, trying not to get into Dolan's space because that is his domain. He gets the Sabaki in, he's probably gonna go for an Ogi combo. No, full damage combo coming in from Dolan.
Putting Dojin in the rage. So Miguel has a lot of damage in store for Dolan here. Rising one comes in, sidestep blow. Oh, power crushes right through the rage drive. And Dojin a bit careless there, but Dolan was ready, taking the first round with conviction.
Beautiful decision making coming in from Dolan right now. Dojin looking for more openings here. Dolan with the evasiveness, big whip on that, but luckily Dojin did not whip punish.
It's working out for Dolan, but Dojin already finding some damage for himself as well. Dolan quickly catching up, however, with this quick low pokes. Good throw break from Dojin. He is still away.
That's right. Dolan though up against that wall looking for that Sabaki and he found it, but not exactly the one that converts to a combo. Now Dojin is one hit away and he gets the slide in. Dolan is one round away from getting this game won.
Oh, Dojin is on shaky ground. These logs are not working for those boots of Miguel right now, but now he seems to have a good foothold. These hatchet kicks gets him with the homing as well. Another hatchet kick, not quite gonna work. Dolan goes for the rage drive. What's this? Dolan tried to make the impossible happen, but not quite. Almost. Not enough life for Dolan, however, but Dojin is on the board.
Cameraman being super drunk right now. I mean, no kidding, right? Dolan, though, still has the round lead here. Goes for the Sabaki. He knows the option select when it comes to the FF2.
But Dojin says, do you know this hop kick though? And it works out for Dolan, for Dojin. But another one of the Sabakis comes in, and Dojin right now is on the back foot. And there it is, the power crush working wonders for Dolan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gets the first game with a 3-1. Kid, are you okay?
You know what? That was very good coming from Dolan or Titan 4 because I'm pretty sure he labbed the option select from there. Sabaki 1+2, Raw 1+2 from Feng. It can eliminate both options from FF2 if that's what he was looking for. He was throwing out moves here and there, and that was, Dojin barely had any time to adjust to how Dolan was playing. This is so big for Dolan right now. He's got game 1 in a best of 3 set.
The ball is on the court of Dojin this time around if he's going to make an adjustment. If he's planning on making an adjustment on the character, it will be his final choice. So it is a huge decision if he's actually going to do that or if he's sticking with a Miguel and making adjustments to his gameplay instead. But even then, this first win is a massive advantage for Titan Thor.
And it gives a lot of momentum to Dolan also, simply because you're getting a game out of one of the best here in the Philippines right now, and that's such a big boost in confidence. I mean, who wouldn't be, right? So if he can continue this, this could be a potential upset, the biggest upset here in Patakay Pilipinas. But it's not over just yet. There's still
No, no, no.
one or two more games to be played.
Yeah, and Dojin is not gonna be. Is not gonna let anything happen just like that. He's gonna be fighting for his life here because he still wants to get those points as much as he can because this is the losers bracket. So whoever advances here, even if they make it to the grand finals, they have a steep hill to climb with a twice to beat advantage. Jules waiting right there. But now let's see if Dojin is making a change in his characters. No, not quite, and it's still a random stage, but we keep dropping into Island Paradise.
Yeah, this Island Paradise has been the most picked most picked in the random stage yet. So that's pretty cool. That's a pretty fun fact right there. But yeah, Dolan with one game ahead of Dojin right now. What is Dojin gonna do? Um what are what are the adjustments that need to be made here? Or what do you think?
It's hard to make adjustments, especially for such a tricky character like Feng Wei. And as it was discussed yesterday, actually, Titan Thor makes adjustments of his own on the fly. But AK no Dojin definitely has to be a lot more careful this time, especially when it comes to the power crushes, because he's got victimized quite a few times by those.
Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Dojin with the first hatchet kick in this game so far. I'm gonna keep count. Dolan attempting the down back four. Dojin gets the FF2 series now. No duck on that second hit, but Dojin means business. The big boot.
Mhm. Power crush of his own, because any
What?
offense probably gonna, yeah, that's a trouble. That's a season one problem for Feng Wei, and I know that Titan Thor has been clamoring to the Tekken team about that. But you know what? It comes to bite him once again. Dojin catches him with the second hit, not gonna be able to follow up. Dolan has a mountain to climb here, but that hop kick slams him right back down to earth. Says Dojin, two straight rounds.
He's not happy about that game one. He really is. A top kick out of nowhere from Dojin. The conditioning from those past 2-3 games already. Dojin, savage stance, catches Dolan sidestepping up against the wall. Good block on on the kick again. Dolan tries to keep Dojin up against the wall. Side wall will save his life. Dojin right now still has the life lead.
Oh, huge daring iron shield there from Dolan. No big punish from Dojin. However, last chance, and that quick low takes the game for Dojin. A massive readjustment immediately. 3 straight rounds, and Dojin is saying, no, you're not quite there yet. I'm going to put a stop to you.
Yeah, everyone's been giving back receipts over and over again. Dolan's been making these no round rounds, and Dojin just gave it back. I am not happy. I am upset with that result back in game one. So here he takes it right away to a game three. Wow, this is a pretty quick best of three.
It is. It is. They're not messing around. They're not being patient at all about their options. They want to take each other down as fast as they can. And this fast-paced match might be taking a toll on some of our players, because there's so many decisions that are happening within a few seconds, right? There are mix-ups left and right. Is there going to be a backswing blow, an armor move? Is there going to be a throw? How do I break it? So right now is these players are at peak mental fatigue, and they're just trying to survive so hard at Tatakay Philippines.
That's right. And Dojin's switching up his game plan right now, not really abusing the hatchet kick from Savage Stance, but instead going for more and more mids, because he's aware that Dolan ducks more than usual than all the other opponents that he's faced.
So let's see what's going to be the changes this time around. We're going to the Souk stage. So Titan Thor makes the change to the stage and said wants this small space so that he can just keep Dojin at a disadvantage all the time, and maybe put a little bit extra pressure for him.
Mm. Yeah, it's always the wall orientation and how and the size of the stage. It's always gonna matter, and Personally, I think Dolan's got. I think Dolan has the upper hand when it comes to pressure here, unless of course again Dojin switches up his playstyle, which he has been doing in the past 2 games. Let's see. Here we go. Game 3.
Backstep. That's the thing, right? One of the plays the Titan Thor has is the backstep. There it is again, kid. You spotted this before, and look at that adjustment as well from Dolan, but that huge block from Dojin and the optimal punish will be evening out the scales.
Yeah, delayed hop kick optimizes the combo, puts Dolan up against the wall. He runs into the down back 4. Gonna see the wall here. No, he drops the combo. Leaves Dojin just outside of range though. He now has access to it.
Oh, look at that. An extended crouch dash from Dolan. Maybe faking the low shoulder, but instead going for the mid. So the mind games. Dolan is slowly but surely planting some seeds into the mind of Dojin there. But Dojin, can he weed those seeds out?
Dolan has 1 round up in his belt. Dojin looking for an opening. He doesn't want to run into any of Dolan's shenanigans here, so he's maintaining that spacing.
Not going for the low in the full 10 stream, but there it is, the backstep coming in. Dolan trying to be very careful, and there it is again, just completely sealing off those options for PvE Dojin. A hop kick comes in, but the sidewall will be saving Dolan. A jump over, however, and once again, this sidewall is on the side of Dolan here. And another Sabaki into the big shoulder, and now Dolan is 1 round away from taking out PvE Dojin.
That's such a beautiful option select coming from Dolan. Such smart plays coming from him. And Dojin tries to answer back. He tries to roll forward, but Dojin just a bit late on that hop kick. Now he's up against the wall. The pressure is on. Good break on that throw, the normal throw. Dolan is looking for it. He's 1 round away from taking it against Dojin right now. He doesn't have rage just yet. Now he does. 1 more mix-up. Dojin gets eliminated by Dolan. Titan 4 proceeds to losers finals where he will meet AK.
Oh my goodness. 3-0. He 3-0'd Dojin. As we keep saying, who can say that, right? Hey man, I 3-0 Dojin. Titan Thor, Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now has the right to actually say it, doing it here at Tatakay, Pilipinas, and now he's in the top 3, kid. This is a mad run from the mad Titan himself, Titan Thor.
One of the biggest factors in that entire set was the 1+2, the Sabaki from Feng, which eliminates the options of FF2, because even if he cancels FF2 into cancel, he's still gonna get hit regardless by the 1+2. There's no way for him to block. Plus, there's a follow-up to that, which is the Iron Mountain, given the right circumstances, like if he's close to the wall, right? So that was such a smart that was such smart decision making from Titan Thor, or Dolan at that. So, big props to him, and everybody make some noise for Dojin for making it this far. We know we've been waiting for him to get back into action, and he showed us just that. Such an entertaining player to cast, such an entertaining player to watch in his games. Big props to Dojin.
Yeah, so to his name, he will be getting 25 points already in the Tekken Online Challenge. So that is pretty hefty, because that's a 4th of the champion points that will be awarded. So once again, congratulations to him, but even more so for Dolan. But now he is in yet another pit, another beast's den here, because he will be going up against the teammate Playbook Esports, AK, the most threatening 2 letters that you can see in a tournament bracket here in the Philippines.
The big question here is AK gonna avenge his teammate, because the PBE nightmare still isn't over. And guys, before we proceed to the losers finals, which will be a best of 5, you can help increase the prize pool for this tournament by clicking on the Match Reno link and help support the players and organizers of this tournament. You can find that link on Twitch chat if you're watching on Twitch, or if you're on Facebook, you can go ahead and look for the official Tatakay Pilipinas post, and you can find the link on the description there. Once again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for your support.
Yeah, that's true. Now, hopefully we get more of these competitions and see more of these new players, right? Right now, this stage that Dolan is presented with, he is making the most of it. and now he has a chance to do even more. He already took out one of the Playbook esports players, and he has a chance to take down yet another one. And if he manages to do so, he can go on to the winner to the grand finals, where he will be facing off an old nemesis because Jules is the one that took him out in top 32. That sent him to the losers bracket. So this might be a chance at redemption as well. So that could be a story for Dolan here. But of course, you know AK. AK is not going to be making it easy for him. There's no such thing as an easy win against AK.
Yeah, quite a story to tell, right? If he ever manages to get to grand finals, or rather, if he stops at his tracks here in the losers finals, he can still say that it was a pretty damn good run here in top 8, taking names, taking numbers, right? Titan Thor, Dolan really making a statement here for the Tekken community, just to let him know, hey, I'm also a pretty big deal here. I just want you guys to know, I matter.
Yeah, that's true. So making a statement right now everyone will remember the name Dolan, Titan Thor. You know, I was scared at first because he was sticking with a Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then suddenly making a statement that I am Titan Thor. I am the one and only, and fear my Feng as he takes down Maru and now Dojin. Like these are the names that you can really put underneath your resume. Like, I took out these guys.
Yeah. And not only that, he's not even like he's not even like an avid tournament joiner, right? He's mostly a streamer. He's mostly just a content creator. But when it matters the most, when he joins tournaments, he does, you know, he does perform. He outperforms himself even. So yeah, this Feng, the knowing the ins and outs of Feng, knowing the limits of the evasiveness of Feng, that's, you know, it's working out really well for him. As for AK though, what's gonna happen at this point?
Yeah, he had a bit of a rough previous match, right, with Jules. Jules, just methodically taking apart the Shaheen that AK tried to use against him. But this time around, he's bringing it back. He's reassembled the Shaheen and should be ready right now to fight against Titan Thor. But is he really? We're headed to the last day on Earth, and this is the losers finals. Loser will be going home, and the winner going to the grand finals.
All right, let's go. AK has not switched to a different character. Went with Shaheen all the way, all throughout. And let's see here in game 1, best of 5. Hop kick out of nowhere, but Dolan catches him on the float, carries him to the wall, gets the... Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, a little bit too far there, but also that was a pretty dodgy decision as well, because that was a power crush.
Oh my god.
Returning the favor, you know, that's the risk of the key charge, kid.
That's right, AK outside of rage though. Full numbers 2 attempted by Dolan, but there it is again. The armor move gets him with a get up low kick. AK has rage. Will he spend it? Yes, he will. The question here is it gonna kill?
I don't think it is. I think there it is. Dolan survives. Last chance for him. 26 seconds left on the clock. What is he going to be able to do here?
Wow.
Tries to go for the headbutt, but it's a little bit too far. AK Shin is out of the way, goes for the DF1 and takes the first round.
Big whiff coming in from Dolan also. He thought he had the right range in mind there. You can see that AK is playing an actual Tekken character, but he's playing it like 2D. He's jumping around because he knows there's mix-ups coming in. Because when you jump, it puts you out crouching, which we know that Shaheen has potential threats when it comes to crouch. So let's see if Dolan can overcome that obstacle.
AK maneuvering once again, trying to get out of the corner situation, but Dolan actually just weaving in and putting him right there. But it's a trap! And there it is, the hop kick, exactly when Dolan was actually trying to go in. It was big brain play all this time, and now Dolan, however, catches him out of the air, will be returning the favor and equalizing the life just like that.
Puts himself back against the wall, but hop kicks out of nowhere just to get out of it. That is... what a game plan, AK. Unblockable! No. Big mistake by AK, and Dolan capitalizes on that mistake.
What is this game? AK, what is that strategy? But of course, he managed to land that earlier, right? In his previous matches yesterday. So it's not exactly the most questionable decision, but Dolan just very patient and was completely aware of it.
Here we go. Oh, attempted Sabaki 1+2 again from Dolan, and now he gets carried to the wall. with punishing from AK, and now he goes for the jump up.
Ooh.
Oh, still blocked by Dolan.
Yeah, not quite gonna work for AK right there. The hop over, back one sends AK back right next to the wall. Now that's the down forward two and a counter hit. This might be enough to take out Dolan here. If AK can get the finish, there it is. 2 rounds for AK and 1 round away from taking this first match.
Right, let's see if he can continue that momentum. He gets the guaranteed Iron Mountain in, and AK backdashes away. Dolan has the life lead. AK attempting once again with that hop kick. He's looking for more of these hop kicks out of nowhere, but the thing is, Dolan's playing more patiently this time.
Yeah, he is, and just slowly but surely picking away at AK, but not quite careful enough. But there's a sidestep. The movement from AK moving right out of the AK charge, set up the steel pedal once again. Dolan wants none of that. He knows how dangerous it is as well. Oh,
Wow!
whiff on the rage drive, and AK with the long range whiff punish to take the first game.
That was crucial. That was a crucial whiff for Dolan right there. And AK having the right mind at play. Goes for the long range chop and whiff punishes him to death, and he takes game 1 in this best of 5 set.
All right, it's a long set still to go, so Dolan has plenty of time to readjust and reconsider his choices. But especially with that last part, right, whiffing that rage drive that he has probably used for many years, considering that he's a Feng loyalist, it's very uncharacteristic. It feels like, and it looks like, he's feeling a little bit of pressure coming in from AK, because if you approach AK carelessly, you might be eating something that you really don't want. It could be a hop kick. He could be sidestepping and DF2ing you all day. So that is the nerves coming into play against Dolan.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Jules has not been doing against AK, right? Not doing anything risky. He's not throwing out anything just to throw anything out, right? For the sake. Jules is playing calm and calculated, and that's the main difference between him and Dolan right now. Dolan has to play a bit more conservatively if he wants to take it against AK.
It kind of goes against who he is as a player, though, right? Because he likes to party with Feng. He has a lot of tricks as well, but it's definitely probably one of the only choices that he has against AK right now. He has to be a little bit more compact and think twice about his decisions. But AK, he's going to be onto that. He's going to be watching out for that moment and taking advantage of it as well.
And speaking of decision, he does decide to go for the Dragon's Nest. Home court advantage here, but how far can he go with this stage select? Goes for the fish hook. He notices that AK has been sidestepping more often than not, so he's using more fish hooks, simply because fish hook is such a good mid-tracking tool.
Yeah, it's not even homing. It's not even homing. It just tracks really well and has been a staple for Fang players. But AK with a staple hop kick there as well at tip range. A mastery of the range that AK does have. Oh, there it is again. AK hanging on a little bit too long on that key charge and paying the price for it.
Right, and speaking of paying the price, AK just gives it back, steals that advantage away, and AK does it again. Double key charge, triple key charge. Did he go for the bait? Yes, he did. He took it, and AK with a rage arc. You know what? Stop it. Stop that right now.
Oh man, now Dolan has one more thing to consider here. A back step into the hop kick though. Dolan says, I'm going to play just like how I still do, because it's been working so far. I'm just going to be a bit careful with your key charge setups.
Right, oh, low parry coming from AK also switches the side, so it's going to put Dolan at a very massive disadvantage. Tries to go for the Chinese get up, but this is still pretty bad for AK right now. Normal throw? You're kidding me. There it is, the rage drive, and he spends it, but the armor move goes through still. Dolan takes it back.
Very smart use of that armor move at all times. It's a good choice because you know that Shahid at some point will be throwing out that rage drive, so why not use it right now? But now AK getting some good hits early on in this round, backing away for now, knows he has the advantage.
Oh, hop kick, so dangerous when you're approaching AK because he's been throwing out left and right the hop kicks. Dolan half health, AK has the light lead. He's just making him approach him at this point. There's no reason for AK to go in and close it out. He's testing the patience of Dolan. Hop kick once again. He still has the life lead though.
He does, but Dolan is slowly but surely trying to chip away. He still has 20 seconds left. It might not seem much, but this hit is going to show you just how long it is. Oh no, a little bit too close for the key card setup. AK recognizes, goes for the get up 3, and takes the third round with that combo. Now, Dolan is in a world of trouble here because one more round and AK will be up by 2 games, and he doesn't want that.
Yeah, too close for comfort. What happened to Dolan earlier? That could have been the perfect key charge setup, but no, AK is too smart for that. Here we go. Slides coming in from AK. It's all gonna add up just the same way Dojin did with the hatchet kicks. He's gonna get hit more. 3. That's 3. And will he go for a 4th one? No, he will not. AK with the magic 4. He's probably gonna be able to close this one out. Yes, he will. For good measure, the steel pedal.
Very clean round to finish things off there for AK. Not phased at all, and being able to exercise his own playstyle as well with those full crouch. It was a huge advantage immediately for him because, and you know, Dolan backing away and letting him do that, that might have been a mistake that really cost him that game.
Yeah, the key charge setups really riled up AK in this entire set alone. And I think, you know, statistically, I think this is the most key charge I've ever seen in one top 8 tournament. This is actually amazing right now.
I want to see more. I want to see the key charge meta here in Tatakay Pilipinas. Like there are lots of characters that could benefit from the key charge, right? Even Leo as a character, he even has built-in key charges to some of his moves because that's exactly what they want to do with the character.
Yeah, and you know what? For characters like Feng and Shaheen, screw that jazz. I'm gonna key charge manually, right? And it works out for Titan Thor, it works out for Dolan, it works out for AK. It's all just a matter of timing, positioning. If the stars align for both of these guys to do their key charge setups, they will do it.
Now, this is he better hope that the stars do align this time around because this is his last chance. Titan Thor on the Fang going to geometric plane to take down PBE AK. He has to win 3 straight matches this time around. It's gonna take a toll on him mentally, but let's see, can he do it? Round number 1, let's go.
Potential final game for AK in this best of 3 series, and right off the bat he gets the perfect punish in the hop kick, the Altair, and AK double key charge setup, and he catches Dolan, takes bait once again, and there it is. AK 4 key charges in 1 round.
He's owning the technique this time around. He's absorbed it from Dolan. He's copied it this time around. Full effect. Oh my goodness.
God.
No respect. Goes for the down 4 series, and now AK and Dolan has already caught up.
All right. 25 seconds left. It's still a lot of time. AK gets low parried. Will Dolan go for the right combo? Yes, he will. The Iron Mountain to finish it off.
That was amazing. A low parry out of nowhere, but now look at this AK perfect punish once again. Dolan has the right start. This first round that he just got, it's a good first step for what he wants to achieve. But AK right now trying to just stay out of range and wants Dolan to be impatient.
Yeah, the patience from AK right now. Delayed hop kick. The timing is so good. Is he gonna find a wall? Yes, he will. Jump up, goes for the confirm.
No.
There it is. The 7 golden letters from AK, making an absolute statement.
Yeah, this Shaheen just shimmying, just shaking, vibrating from all the cola probably already in his system for this match. But Dolan, what can he do about it? Trying to go for some backsteps, maybe catch a whiff or 2 from AK, but he's not falling for it. The slides are once again coming out.
Showing how much of a different level AK is on right now. Dolan has not been able to do the things that he's very comfortable with, and Dolan attempting a delayed hop kick but doesn't catch AK.
You can kind of tell that it's not usually in his arsenal of moves because of what kind of delayed hop kick came out, but still, Dolan might have actually had a game plan for that one, but AK, good block, guarding those shins of his and making sure to punish accordingly as well.
Yeah, this is Omega level defense if I've ever seen one, and AK could potentially close this out. Here we go. Round number 3. AK, 1 round left from taking it against Dolan 3-0. This is insane.
It certainly is, but Dolan right now wants to play out of his mind. He wants to go crazy because that's what he needs to fight against AK, and it's working so far. Early seconds in the match, and he has the round advantage, and AK was back towards the wall, but there it is. It was once again a fate. Drops a combo, however.
Dolan not ducking the 4-4 string, and AK still has the patience in mind. Oh, that could have been a crucial whiff for Dolan right there, and he finally takes it. Can he close this one out? Can he take it 2-1 against AK and get the momentum?
Yeah, it's his chance, it's his opportunity, and he's clinging to every single chance that he does have. A jab for the whiff punish here. Good block on that attempted whiff punish. A slide coming in from AK, switches the positions and gets the advantage to him as well. A get up 3, it lands counter hit.
No jump up right there, but goes for the Oki combo. Armor move coming in from Dolan right now. One last chance. One more poke coming in from AK, and Dolan could be done for. AK with the backdash. He really wants Dolan to approach him.
Yeah, it's a trap. He knows it. Dolan being very careful. The 10 string comes in. If you're not coming to me, I'm coming to you. And AK seals the deal. 3-0 against Dolan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, aka Titan Thor, and moves on to the grand finals. Man.
Big congratulations to Dolan, also known as Titan Thor, for making it as far as losers finals in top 8 of Tatakay Pilipinas. Taking names like Dojin and Maru, making a statement and making Davao proud with his performance. Big shout outs to him. Congratulations. But we have to move on right now in the grand finals, which will be Omega Jules versus PBE AK.
It's a run back. It's the winners finals once again. We're rewinding the clock, but this time around, Jules has 2 life bars. He is twice to beat with AK coming in from the losers bracket, but now he probably has the game plan because Jules made good work of AK earlier on with that Marduk play against that Shaheen. So right now, AK has a game plan, but also Jules has been watching closely. But I'm not sure what he could have picked up there because the Titan Thor plays a lot differently compared to him.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen this match before here in the winners quarters. We've seen AK versus we've seen with the winners final. It was Jules versus AK, and we're gonna see that one back once again. Such a classic matchup, and Jules is probably gonna stick with the Marduk pick and AK with the Shaheen. Although I can't get it out of my head the fact that AK might pick somebody else like Geese.
It's still an option for AK. He's been playing Shaheen the entire time, so a lot of people would be thinking that he's trying to make a statement. He's trying to bring back the glory of the Shaheen in his hands, but it could be something. It could be a trap all along, just like how he lures his opponents into his hotkicks and his DF2s. And with that, he managed to take out Dolan as well. So let's take a look at where we are right now in the bracket, how everything has gone so far.
This has been the journey to grand finals for both Jules and AK. AK taking it against Maru in his first match here in top 8, sending to the losers bracket, and then running into Jules in the winners final, in which Jules did come out on top there and sending AK this time to the losers final. However, the main highlight here truly is Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, also known as Titan Thor. He's been through so much in this tournament. He's just now been eliminated, but man oh man, was that a performance.
It certainly was. Look at that, taking out Geno 4, then Maru, then Dojin, but then again, the unstoppable AK still continues to just shut down Dolan, and now will be going to the grand finals, hoping to bring back the win against Jules. Man,
is right. And now here we are, the moment of truth, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, and Leroy maids. The grand finals between Jules and AK, a classic match, and I can't wait to get into our game 1. There could be a reset, maybe there won't be, who knows, anything can happen in this set.
Now, thank you once again for those who are tuning in, because Tatakay Pilipinas Tekken Online Challenge Dojo event for the Philippines, these two are once again, just to remind everyone, playing for tournament points here for Tekken Online Challenge points. So whoever wins this will be getting the 100 points to their name, and the second place will be getting 70 points. So it's still pretty sizable. And of course, they're also playing for those cool shirts that they could have a choice on for later. So that is, man, we've gone a long way, kid. Like, it's been 3 days of Tekken action so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And ever since day one, which wasn't broadcasted, mind you, I've been keeping a close eye. I've been keeping a close look in the brackets just to see what's been happening. I have a couple of friends who joined this tournament, and they did go far, just like, Chongy Bears, Kabidi from Chainsaw Man, and even Neri. And I'm really proud of what they've been through here in Tatakay Pilipinas. And it's just so enjoyable to me just to watch those brackets progress and see who won, see who lost, who got eliminated. It's a sort of addictive feeling.
Yeah, and especially now, right? That it's not just the usual names. We've been getting more and more new names, especially from outside Metro Manila. So shout outs to those players who are playing from down south. So shout outs to you guys, and they also made it really far. But not just that, new generations of players coming in, like Gene 04 for example, actually making it all the way to the top 8. So shout outs to everyone who is starting the game and just making great strides at learning it and showing to us what exactly they can do.
And just like the Riot TV on the chat, on Twitch chat right now, Grand Finals of Tatakay Pilipinas coming up next, and here we are to witness it. Once again, Omega Jules versus PBE AK, and Jules starting things off with the Heihachi.
Yeah, there it is. This is the character, right? The character that actually took out AK with that wind god fist at the end. So there's obviously something that goes right with this character, and Jules is recognizing that and now wants to duplicate that success. So let's go. Round number 1. Who is going to take this first match?
That's right. Here we go. Again, AK is in the loser's bracket, so if he wants to win this tournament, he has to reset against Jules, which is not an easy feat. Here we go. The poke game still in favor of AK, though. Jules is so screamed to the wall, but the pressure is on the side of Jules.
Yeah, playing like a true Mishima main. 3 electrics in a row. Just hoping that it's going to connect, because why not? But AK, huge advantage, and just walks right through it in the first round. AK on board with 1 round.
Can you blame him though? Electric's like +5, man. Holy hell.
Yeah,
Jules,
actually.
Yeah, Jules with the abuse. He really knows what moves to abuse against people like AK. Right now though, the pokes coming in. Jules again with a perfect punish.
Quick Iron Fist, one of the signature moves of Heihachi for punishment, and also serious chunk of damage, but AK does still have the advantage so far. Jules not quite in rage, but AK looking to put him there, or maybe seal the deal with a hop kick or a DF2. Once again, trying to bait out Jules here.
Oh, there it is. The down forward 1 series gets the re-wall splat. Jules goes for the Oki combo. AK attempts that throw and gets the punish in the block. Beautiful stuff from AK. And he closes it out with a Rage Art just to let him know.
Absolutely stunning finish there. 2 straight rounds. The momentum is in his favor, and he's feeling himself. He said, I should not have fallen for this kind of stuff earlier on with this Heihachi against Jules. So this time I'm going to show him that I can take it apart, and it is showing in his gameplay.
Jules up against the wall though. AK realigning. He wants him there. The pressure is on. And now there it is. The OTGF, the first one that we've seen in this top 8. AK backdashing away. The shades of that Titan Thor match. Wants Jules to approach him.
Jules is being very careful and selective though on his approach. That forward board too, once again trying to put it to good use as an approach tool, because of course no punishment for Shaheen. But here it is again. Jules gets the slight advantage here. AK is in the corner. Can he make it out? Hell Axel comes in. The axe kick, trying to keep him caged in that corner. Trying to seize a little bit of advantage here. Almost equal, but that DF2 keeps him out. And AK takes the first game 3-0. That is not a good look for Jules's Heihachi.
Such a simple and concrete game plan from AK, where he just makes Jules approach him because he knows that Jules's area of expertise is defense. So if he does the opposite, then AK knows he will lose on those terms, right? AK though, he gave Jules a taste of his own medicine. That's what I can say right there.
Yeah, the slightly more passive attack on this match against Jules, it definitely worked in favor of AK. It's almost like he learned a thing or two from the match earlier against Dulan. Back away for now. Back away. I don't need to chase for the advantage, chase for the win. I'm gonna let him come to me, and then I'll take advantage of what he wants to do in that situation. But even then, Jules was still pretty careful, actually, especially when it comes to the range management. He obviously knows how to use this character and how not to whiff as much as possible. But AK just completely outplayed him there.
It sounds like such a simple game, right? Simple yet concrete, but it's so hard to execute when when you're playing at a top level, a high level, just like this. You know, especially when you're at the same level as AK and Jules. But Jules switches to Bob, and here we are again at the Island Paradise.
We keep going back here. There's something suspicious about this game. Like trying to show us Island Paradise all the time, and then it's a plan. It's a plan because it's a DLC stage. There's something fishy going on there.
And speaking of fishy, I don't think we've ever seen a balcony break. All the times that we've had the Island Paradise. Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
Yeah, I think we haven't. There's a shadow of a memory of it happening once, but I'm not entirely sure. It could be my mind playing tricks on me. But anyways, let's see if we can see it this time around, because Jules trying to go for those hard knockdowns early in this match.
Let's see now. AK again showing us the movement that he also perfected, and still trying to poke it out. And Jules tries to catch him with a down back too, but no, nothing just yet. AK playing super defensively right now.
Good punish on that bat snipe. Trying to go for the homing as well, trying to track AK's movement here, because AK, it's the movement that's actually getting him the advantages here. Jules has to be careful that he doesn't just whiff his moves, so he needs to seal down AK. Good punish on the Giga Jacker, and that Hell Sweep might help out Jules, however, but that's still a huge mountain to climb. A steel pedal comes in, the Rage Drive into the mix-up. Oh, he steals it with the Rage Drive. Oh man, Jules walks away with the first round.
AK might have just forgotten about that option. Jules had access to Rage there, and Jules had all the time in the world to catch up. Very good decision making from Jules, and here we are, the balcony break, and AK has the life lead.
Yeah, he heard your request. He said, you want to see the beach? You want sand in our shoes? That's fine. Let's take it downstairs. But Jules gets the knockdown, evens out the life lead with half a minute left on the clock.
Now, this is the most defensive. This is the most defensive AK I've ever seen in my entire casting career. This is such a different AK that I've seen so far, and Jules is struggling to find an opening also and get that life lead back. But you can see also that Jules isn't desperate for it. He only knows when to go in when he needs to.
Yeah, he's weighing the risks and the stuff that he needs to do here. Speaking of risk, that's the biggest one that he's made so far, and that is also pretty much guaranteed because you don't want to follow afterwards. Patience from Jules hits the Rage Art and takes the second round, trying to return the favor, wants the 3 straight rounds as well.
Yeah, and that was a justified Rage Art attempt from AK, because in that situation, Jules might have wanted to try to close the round out immediately, but no, he's patient as ever. And now Jules in big trouble. Sidestep 1+2 has access to Rage while standing 3-3. Will block on the low, but denied yet again. AK takes it back.
No 3-0 for Jules this time around, but he still has a chance to even out the match here, because AK, you don't want to give him the reset. That's not what Jules wants, because, oh man, it's going to be a long set if that does happen. Jules is getting shredded, however, with this quick low post from AK.
Counters the tackle and gets a few punches in from AK, but still he has the life lead. Jules, again, trying to approach him, but very wary and careful about the hop kicks, the Altair that AK might pull out. But as soon as I mentioned it, the low parry here.
Oh man, AK not wanting to just give up this match that easily. Down back 3 comes in, trying to go for what Lowe's Bob does have, and the crotch dash 1 as well, but Jules being locked down. Oh, tries to go for a very daring crouch dash 2. And that is just not going to work on AK, the Spiral Rocky. But Jules, however, wants to finish this.
Yeah, the reason why he was doing that was because AK has been whipping jabs over and over again, hoping he could catch him in the middle of an animation of that. Unfortunately, the recovery was a bit too fast, and now Jules is in big trouble. He pays really hard for it right now, but he does have a combo in.
Back three onto the floor. AK trying to fight his way out of this wall situation, but Jules maneuvering in such a way that he keeps AK there. An orbital tries to come in. Good throw break from AK this time around, and Jules once again being very patient.
It looks like AK still has the life lead here. He really wants Jules to make a mistake, not throwing out any single thing as much as possible. And there it is, the CD1, and Jules should be able to close it out. And there it is, the steel pedal. Jules on the board, 1-1.
Yeah, this is what we're here for, basically, in Tatakay Pilipinas. It's this close match between Jules and AK, wins on both sides of the table. And I like how it ended as well. That crouch dash 1 Bless Harada gave us the natural hit launcher again. Indeed, not a counter hit launcher anymore, but yes, definitely a signature tool for Bob, and a good idea from Jules, and a fantastic way of making it work in that last part of the match.
Yeah, and the way that AK is playing also right now is such a suffocating playstyle for his opponent, because it makes you think of every possible option, and you tend to overload yourself with information like that. Luckily for Jules, however, he's so used to this playstyle because this is his playstyle after all. He is the iron wall of defense.
Yeah, so he knows. He's aware of the mental state, right? And he knows the possible weakness that it might have. Now, I'm a bit worried because AK might have caught onto it as well. Right? This whole experience is them trading information with each other and currently growing in the process. And that is just the scary thing about them, that with each battle, they learn so much and they use that information to tear each other apart. But now, this is it for game. This is game number 3. AK brings it back to Howard Estate. Let's see if Jules can deal with the wall situation in this match.
Let's see if Jules can use it for himself instead of AK. Right now, though, Jules still has the upper hand in terms of tournament standing, because he is in the winner's bracket. AK is gonna have to reset this if he wants to win this tournament. Just as I mentioned, it's flustered right now, and AK follows up with a down forward 2 combo.
Oh, this is what he's looking for. Rising 3-3, catches the first balcony break. A spring kick from Jules, daring choice there, but it does work in his favor. Tries to go for the crouch dash 3 series. AK backing away, huge advantage for him. So nothing too risky. Not a lot of pressure for AK.
Still though, one hit away. One mistake from Jules could cost him the entire round. And now AK try not to get up as much as he can. Spends that rage drive. What's the mix-up going to be? Goes to the mid option, and AK still has the life lead. No, he does not anymore. But the trade still goes in favor. That's not even a trade. Jules a frame earlier than AK, and he takes round 1.
That's an Omega comeback when I see it. But now AK with the hop kick is not happy about what happened there and wants to get an early lead once again. Puts Jules in the corner, now putting some pressure, but that sidestep blow hits with our Jules.
And you gotta be careful though. Jules is up against that breakable wall. If he makes a single mistake, AK could capitalize on that. And now though, different orientations, different side switches right now, and AK is the one up against that breakable wall.
It's such a scary thing when you see the breakable wall right behind another player, because it might happen at some point in time. But now AK once again with the advantage, but Jules can still make that comeback. He has that clutch factor. Down 3 comes in. AK slowly but surely trying to shave away. There's that hell sweep coming in. Another series of lows. The plus range comes in, and the range drive as well goes for the low this time around, but the wall screws up the combo. The F1 and a low poke for the final second of the match to even out the rounds.
Always down the wire. These two do not waste a single second here in this set. Amazing gameplay that they're showing us right now. Jules again getting poked out. AK whips down 4. Poke game strong for both.
Get punished with a spinach uppercut here. They're both playing at the top of their capabilities right now, but I'm scared to see who runs out of fuel first. But so far, they're both going strong. Omega Jules with a slight advantage. Half a minute left on the clock. AK is in the red. Throw break on his end. Tries to go for the bat snipe for the high crush, but not this time around. Forward 2 does not pull the trigger as well. Fast-paced gameplay. 20 seconds left on the clock, and these two are being very careful of the last few seconds. Down 3. And the full crouch jab, but a return from AK to seize that round once again. These two are not stopping.
Again, this is peak Tekken gameplay if I've ever seen one. And notice how Jules isn't really abusing the couch dash 1 because he's at constant threat of the Shaheen down 3, which crushes highs. So again, Jules with the decision making, but that's one less move that he's able to use.
Oh no, that's true. It definitely seals off that move as well. So he has to resort to other tools that Bob does have. Actually, he throws it out once in a while, but he's still being very selective about where he sends it. Forward 2 with the zip cutter wants that wall break. No whip punish from Jules here. AK with a DF once, just smothering Jules with some mid checks to take yet another game here.
Yeah, so both players so calm, so collected, no shenanigans, just pure Tekken, pure mastery of fundamentals, and it just boils down to who plays worse than either of these guys, because they're at the top of their game. There's no, they're playing at their best right now. It's just gonna boil down to who's gonna break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see it. They're changing bit by bit every time they're noticing things. Like as you mentioned, Kid, there's that crouch dash 1. It's being a bit more scarce this time because of the down 3 that could be coming out. And then we're seeing occasionally as well going for the lows, especially with a rage drive on Bob Jules, daring to go for the low because he knows that AK, he's not gonna be blocking low anyways. He does not want to. And it's actually a good position for AK as well because the combo wouldn't have continued anyways. So these two just continuously having to think about what the other guy might be thinking. It's a testament to the level of skill that they're showing in the grand finals of this tournament.
Yeah, and reminding everyone that the AK is is on the loser side, so he's gonna have to win one more. He's gonna have to reset the bracket and then win another 3 games just to win this entire tournament. Jules not opting to go for a character select here. Gonna stick with the Bob. We still haven't seen the Jin, mind you.
The Jin, man. He went away from the Jin as soon as he stepped into the top 4, if I'm not mistaken. And now he's just sticking with the Bob as well. So let's see if maybe Jules is saving it for later in case that there is a reset for now. He's trying to make this Bob work.
AK with the back 1. Not forcing Jules to do anything, but still, poke game strong for both guys. AK gets the poke in, runs away. That's the game plan for him.
Cutter at tip range as well. You know, Jules trying to chase down the running away
Wow.
AK, but oh my goodness, keeping an eye on those suspicious strings that you really don't see a lot of from Bob, and AK is awake.
Oh, that's Jules could have gotten out of that, but he got the reset on the wall setting 33. That is unfortunate for Jules. He could have taken less damage off of that, but he paid the price for it.
Not that AK walking away with that victory is already a huge help for him. Down 3 coming in. Jules once again trying to go for that crouch dash 1, but selecting the zip cutter, finally starting to land against AK.
And it pushes him towards that wall. Also, you saw him. He tried to sidestep, but Bob is such a big character that it limits his movement.
Yeah, I feel that. I've had too many times where my sides just simply won't work. But Jules recognizes that, knows this character, and now trying to find and be very careful, trying to find a way through the gaps of AK's defense because AK right now, once again, is turtling in his shell.
Wow! And as soon as you mentioned the turtling, the turtle is out of the shell, but AK drops the combo though. He still has a chance. Low parry by Jules. If he does the right combo, he could be dead. Rage drive combo. 2 seconds left. Guess the mix up. Goes for the mid, and both players get the round.
Oh my goodness! When do you see that, man? That was a massive comeback from Jules, but unfortunately not quite able to take the game for himself. Gives AK a round for him as well, but Jules, this early combo, he wants to keep the momentum going because he knows that that comeback was immaculate.
Is true, and now we're at the breakable balcony, and AK is in big trouble. Goes for the low. He was looking for the low parry, but the timing was different for Jules, and now Jules looking to close this game 4 out.
Yeah, classic Bob there. Down back feint to jab down 4. We've seen that before, but it worked on AK. Now AK, however, has to think twice. Got hit by a hell sweep earlier on, so now guarding a little bit more of his legs.
Oh, finally gets the block onto that slide. He's gonna get this balcony break. No, he chooses not to. Goes for the Oki combo. AK, lower than half health, attempting down 3. Jules tries to stop him. There it is, perfect punish. AK is in big trouble. Jules has to play more patient this time.
1-4 coming in. AK going for the low. Jules slight advantage. 20 seconds left. AK with the rage. The rage drive could be coming out. Jules seems to be waiting for it. Being very careful so far. Throw break. Jules is awake. He has the energy. He has the mindset to take this game and trying to run the clock. 6 seconds left. The lows are coming in. The rage drive is spent. Where is he gonna go? Goes for the mid this time. A 1 down for to steal it away. And AK runs out of time. 3-2, and Jules ties things up in the grand finals. Man!
Always at the top of their game. They're so good, dude. They are so good at Tekken.
That's what we're here. That's why they're here. These are the best players in Tekken at the moment here, and they're showing us what they're made of, what they can do, and what players should aspire to be if they want to be standing on the same stage.
Oh, in the last few moments of that round, I actually would have thought AK was gonna go for mid. You can clearly tell that I would have died.
That's why we're here. That's why we're here, and they're there basically.
Oh, they're so good at Tekken 7. I don't understand why.
Even the rage drive at the end for Bob, I would have gone low, and I would have died as well.
Again, decision making at the heat of the moment, and they still maintain their composure. I'm pretty sure both Jules and AK are shaking right now. But I just want to remind everybody, Jules is at set point. AK is at reset point.
They both want this match, and oh man, AK has the chance to bring it back because he's going home to Howard Estate, where he's most comfortable in. And Jules right now, he has to play in such a disadvantage.
I can't wipe this smile off of my face. It's just really good Tekken right now. I feel so spoiled. Here we go, grand finals at the Howard Estate. Jules gets that whip punish in from AK.
There it is. Looks like he's still on the previous match high after what he was able to pull through. Oh, manages to get away actually, and look at that. Interesting sequence of events there leading to a beautiful whip punish from Jules.
And AK put outside of rage by Jules. This is what he wants right now. No extra damage from AK. And Jules is capitalizing on the life lead that he has.
He doesn't have to risk that much. Going for the plus rate here. The zip cutter once again, actually. DF1 this time around. AK gonna be able to get a decent combo here, but not gonna be enough to catch up just yet.
But it is a lot of damage regardless. While standing 3-3, Jules was looking for the block on that slide, and the mid check takes it.
1 round for AK. 1 round. 2 more rounds for him. And meanwhile, Jules is still going strong. You can see that he's still very energetic with this pop. Ravenous comes out, trying to push AK to the wall situation here, but still being very careful.
Both of them have been in this situation before, and they're not going to stop now. Jules lower than half health. Zip cutter connects onto AK. Steel pedal. That's hella minus. AK had the right idea in.
Just making sure that he seizes the opportunity whenever he has a window there. Jules gets a small whiff punish on the hop kick with a long range back two. The trade comes in. Jules burns the rage drive immediately. What's he go for? Tries to go for a wall splat, but AK blocking mid.
What a duck into the side switch by AK. Very good decision making at the heat of the moment once again. AK so fast on the inputs.
He is, and it's showing, and it's gonna be working for him if he manages to get this reset. But Jules, he still has the heart. He's not broken just yet. The Iron Wall stands strong and is now rampaging towards AK because he wants to finish things right now. Huge advantage for Jules.
And he's feeling like he's on fire right now. Jules, even though he's up against the wall, he wants to continue the aggression that he has. AK struggling to get that life lead back, but the pokes are coming in and it's gonna add up for Jules. Eventually, he's gonna have to block the low, but AK's in big trouble. One more hit, the low, and Jules is on the board. The dream is still alive.
Those are the combos that you really need. You need to learn just in case that they do happen, because it's not every day that you get to use that. But still, the knowledge that Jules has on this character, it shows. And now look at this. He puts AK once again right next to the wall, but AK manages to wiggle out.
And AK so not low in health, but Jules does have the life lead here. Down forward 2, counter hit, follows up with a combo. Are we gonna see a wall here? Side wall will save his life. AK so low in health. Jules down 1. One more option. Is it a mid? Is it a low? He blocks the low. One more hit from Jules, and he can keep the dream alive here. And he goes for the string. Jules is one run away from taking Tatakay Pilipinas.
Let's see if he can make it happen. AK, however, right now is on the defensive. Jules, once again, going forward, being very fearless in this matchup. The Weibo is coming in. It's Shades of Heihachi, but now on Bob. But AK with a get up 3 will be able to deal some serious damage this time.
And AK looks like he does have the momentum in the first few seconds of this round right now. Jules, he does not want this. He does not want AK to reset this. He needs to go big or go home. Jules, crouch dash 1 again, the down 3 threat of the crush.
He has to be a bit more careful than that. The DF2 comes in, but it knocks AK out of the air instead. Back 3, not getting hit on the floor. Equal life, 15 seconds left. And on box life. Is this going to be enough? A crouch dash 1, down to 3. It's too far. 10 seconds left on the clock. Is this going to be enough for AK? It whiffs again.
Jules comes back. Drop after drop, and Jules comes back and he takes the entire tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, we have your champion, and it is Omega Jules.
Oh my god, that sequence of events. We've had so many of those here in Tatakay Pilipinas. Players not quite getting what they want for their combos. They're dropping left and right, but those are perfectly understandable as well because of the off-axis situations. It's just that at the end of the day, it's Jules' time in the spotlight. He manages the recovery, he gets the win, and now he stands at the top of this tournament. So congratulations to him, Smart Omegas. Jules Lozano. Man,
what a grand finals we just had right here. From one tournament winning combo to a potential reset combo from AK, but he drops it as well. And Jules takes it back in the end. What a tournament, what a story to tell for Jules from years and years to come. Jules, congratulations. I know you're celebrating with Pika right now. My goodness, boy, you deserve it.
He definitely does. But of course, once again, let's give a shout out to PBEAK for showing us an amazing tournament run as well. Bringing the fight to Jules, it was super close down to the final round of that reset point from AK. So he still gave us one hell of a show. So let's take a look once again at how it all turned out after 3 days of Tatakay Pilipinas action.
Alright, and Jules was not dropping a single set in this entire tournament, ladies and gentlemen, showing truly how strong he is, taking that throne, taking that championship, and against AK at that.
Yeah. He earned it. He worked super hard for this win, right? And going all the way, even AK as well. He went all the way to the grand finals, and it's only Jules that actually took him down. So props to him as well. In the loser semis as well, Dojin falling down to Dolan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've had a plethora of amazing talent here in this tournament, but still at the top once again, Omega Jules. Give him a round of applause, give him some shout outs and all the love, because he takes home the 100 points and is the Tatakay Pilipinas champion.
And just as he says GG's sweaty matches, Jeebus. That's right, Jules. That's right. And man, oh man, do we also have to give props to the rest of the people here in our top 8. We have Dojin, we have Maru, we have AK, Dolan or Titan Thor, Gene 04, Gold Standard Hapon. Guys, thank you so much for giving us quite a tournament, quite a show. And thank you so much to Garaya Concepts for giving us the opportunity to cast the wonderful matches that we have just now.
Oh, definitely. Thank you so much, as well as, of course, everyone who is tuned in and giving their support for this tournament. You know, if you are a fan of Tekken and you just saw this, I am sure you're super inspired right now to actually play the game. So go on, get into the lab so you can chase down Omega Jules, because who knows, maybe next time you're going to be the one on that stage.
And we are going to say here our final congratulations once again to Jules and AK for that wonderful, wonderful set. People are going to be watching. People are going to be re-watching that set for years to come. I guarantee it. But for now, we're going to have to wrap it up. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and tuning in. Once again, I am Kid. With me is Toro. This has been Tatakay Pilipinas, and we will be signing off.